All right, we're waiting for a signal. Let's see if we can get a signal on Twitch. I think we're live. And we are live! Hey, everybody! What's going on? Welcome to another Reality Skewed Gamers Dungeons & Dragons 5th Edition Wildemount Campaign with the whole crew. Look, they're all there looking lovely and beautiful and handsome and all those other adjectives that you want to put. I am your host and Dungeon Master, Ranger J 1999. Here to be your dungeon master as we play 5th edition Dungeons and Dragons in the campaign setting made famous by Critical Role. And we are here to have fun, do some D&D, and have a good time doing it. Glad to have you guys here on a Saturday night. You can be doing anything else, but you are here hanging out with us, and we very much appreciate it. Any news and notes from RSG?
Other than Finn sucks? I don't think so.
Yeah, Finn's hanging out for a birthday with his family. You know, that kind of stuff.
I know. God.
It's your chimichangas, Finn. God.
Can we call them his Fin-laws?
You get a dice roll there, Bad Rongo, because I actually thought that was funny. That was actually pretty good. Yeah, Finn lost. So I like that. That was really good.
Well, yeah, he posted some pictures. He took the kids to the petting zoo.
Yeah, I know. He's trying to win points, brownie points, all that kind of stuff. I'm not playing that game. You know, Finn needs to get his monkey ass in here. Let's see here. So, we're here to play Dungeons and Dragons. Now, just to let you guys know that when we're doing Dungeons and Dragons, we're doing a lot of role playing, things of that nature. We will try to acknowledge if you guys sub bits, all that kind of stuff. It's appreciated. So, you know, but other than, you know, we're here to, it's role playing. And so, you know, we may miss it, but don't worry. We see you. We got you. We appreciate you. It's all appreciated. I'm trying to think if there's anything else.
I will be monitoring chat.
Grim will monitor chat. There we go. Because Finn's not here because Finn sucks. Let me think. I think I stubbed my toe earlier today and I blamed Finn. Anybody else? Any Finn? Like, you know,
I
Finn
racked
moments?
my knuckles on an engine block.
Okay.
And I blame Finn.
One of my corn dogs was freezer burnt. I blame Finn.
Okay, so we had that. So stupid Finn. Okay. Anybody else?
My YouTube viewer history is now going to start suggesting all kinds of bizarre accent videos.
That's definitely an IBF moment. Yeah, that's definitely in the works there. So, okay. Well, I've had 3 hours sleep in 48 hours, so I'm a mess right now, and I streamed 5+ hours today earlier, so I am totally out of it. But you know what? It doesn't matter. We're here to have fun. We're here to play D&D and have some fun. And let's let the players introduce themselves. One by numero. We've got Mr. Johnny Mo. Introduce yourself, please, if you would, for the fans.
I'm doing double duty tonight. I'm playing as the heroic-looking statue of Reed Tealeaf.
Sure. Nice.
And I am playing as Balin Nightbleeder.
Are you doing
human
all right, let's practice. Are you doing your person?
I'm doing the voice.
Oh, that's a good. Better than the feeling.
My great-grandfather would be very honored.
That's very better than he would. He usually does an Indian voice. It sounds horrible. All right.
You know.
Not doing a voice that's related in any way to the Nordic region. We've got Bad Rongo.
Toga Lestinix, and I am a solo duty player.
Sure.
Dragonborn Bard.
Okay, so going on solo.
He said duty.
Duty. Next up with the filthy mouth is Grim the Mechanic.
Okay, I'm playing Drimzal Turin, the party's orc cleric who's out of spells and about to watch the party get killed. So,
wow, that's true.
Hi.
Can we also get some Critties in the chat, because our lovely Critty she's had a rough day. So can we get some love for Critty in the chat? She's tough, but she needs.
I got my COVID booster.
I know, but
I'm fine.
We need hugs and kisses and hugs and things and chocolates.
Christy doesn't like hugs and kisses. Thank you.
Well, do you want cash money? I mean, I'll hook it up. I mean,
yeah, I won't say no to cash money.
Straight cash.
No, I'm fine. Who cares?
Introduce
Get
your character.
COVID shots, everybody.
I know they suck. Go ahead and introduce
Then
your
I won't
character,
need
please.
17 more boosters. I'm playing
Well.
Pretty, a half-elf bard.
Yes, right. She's the intelligent one of the group. Joining us after a week absence, we have the lovely Gara, who I played last week. Gara, how are you?
Can't get my arms to work.
Um,
My arms aren't working. And
Damn
my
it,
legs
Finn.
don't like work. My camera's broken.
what the hell is going on?
I mean, I wonder.
Bad Bronca, you get to that other room and you fix this shit right now. What is happening?
That must have been some
It's just been one of those days.
must have been
Listen.
some really, really good edibles.
All right, well,
I don't partake, good sir.
see,
Oh,
there you go.
I don't know
Why
that.
don't you suck an egg there, Grim? You
Well,
have
then they must have really been good
You're at
edibles
a-
then if you
yeah,
didn't
you-
even partake.
You're at a -8 on rolls today, sir. But we're glad to have you back, Gar. How are you?
Like that.
Like that?
Happy to be here.
Happy to be here. Okay, introduce your character, please.
I'm playing Shira, a half Asimov, half elf paladin.
I am so happy you got the name correct. So it's like a thing that we're like, will she say Paladinowin, Padawan, Paladawan? You know, I mean, it's always a thing. And so I'm surprised you're not. What's wrong with your camera? We don't have the black eyeliner and makeup of the lovely Gara. What's going on? Bad Ronga, you get your ass over there and fix this stuff.
No, really, my arms didn't want to work today. Like I can't. They
Why is
don't. They
that?
don't stay up. I don't. Long haul. I don't know.
Did you work out or something? I mean,
Like days ago, I worked out, and then my arms just decided they don't want to work. And I was up earlier today. Like I could do
Well, I
things
understand.
earlier,
Well,
and
yeah.
then I took a shower, and my arms decided they didn't want to work anymore. I can still click things on the board though.
I'm
But
kind
there
of
is no
concerned.
makeup, there is no hair.
When you say your arms don't want to work, I'm kind of scared now. What does that mean? Do you you literally cannot use your arms?
Like when I hold them up, they feel like I worked out. Like I hold them up and like they can't stay up. Like they have to go back down.
Muscle fatigue.
Yeah, muscle fatigue. Yeah, that's a good way to put it.
But
That's
you-
what it feels
but-
like, except I haven't done anything to warrant muscle fatigue. Like I literally took a shower. It's really bizarre, but we should move on because we're
I'm
here to have fun.
concerned. Yeah, I'm scared. Okay, all right.
No, it's fine.
It
It
doesn't
goes with the
sound
rest of it.
fine. I mean, I work out all the time, and I know jelly arms better than anybody. But
I have a
okay.
doctor's appointment on Tuesday and another one on Thursday, and then I have a couple of the week after that, and I have the hydra of doctor's appointments because every time I go to one, they send me to two more.
Right, that's the way it should be. All right, let's get some.
El Hydra.
Let's get some. No, let's not get some hell. God damn it, Grim! You're on a -16, man. You were really batting like a -1,000, you bastard.
A good thing he's out of spells.
Yeah, sucks to be you. And last but not least,
Hey,
we got-
this is what happens when somebody gives me
that
their
doesn't
Disney Plus
require
account and I watch a bunch of Marvel movies.
stop. It doesn't require response. You're already deep in the hole, man. Don't dig yourself any deeper. I cut you off, man. I'm trying to save your monkey ass. All right, and last but not least, the Kool-Aid Man. Fine Corinthian leather, Corinth. Introduce your character, please.
Hello, I'm Hadalin, your Dwarven Eldritch Knight.
He definitely is. Now, two people that we're missing. We're missing Teals. I don't know where he is. We played Magic the Gathering on Thursday with him. I don't know where he's at, and we're missing Finn because family and family. And made me drink some sake because family. All right. So he'll be here eventually. Is that the case? Does anybody know? Finn? Yes, no, maybe so.
Finn said he
Your guess is
might
as-
be in later.
He might be in later. Right. Thanks, Scott. All right. All right. So we're going to do the intro because you guys want the intro. Let's do the intro and let's rock and roll. So we'll be back in a couple of minutes. I love that new intro because Critty just sits there and does that. She's reading and then she does that smile like, I'm cute, I'm nice, but I know enough spells that I can like turn you into poo. So that's awesome. All right, let's have a recap of what happened last week. But before we do that, I got to get some music started. Okay, that's really loud. My ears. That hurt. I'm not gonna lie. You know what? I don't like that one. Let me find some good music. Oh, there we go. Sad music. Oh, there we go. Wait, who we lose? Okay, Corn's back. Okay, good. I was getting a little worried. I'm like, listen, y'all putting some pressure on me. If everybody drops out, I mean, I can do the voices and stuff, but that's gonna really suck for moi. All right. Yes, Kid Yoda. Finn equals poo head in the chat. I agree. So when we last left our party of adventurers, man, have they had a rough go of it. So they had gone to Eurylis to find the key for this lost city of the dwarves that is basically a quest that had been given to Hadalin. And with the help of Critty, they've been able to translate the book, and they've been getting clues on where they need to go and what they need to do. They had to go to Eurylis. The first part of this led them to clearing a graveyard full of zombies and a fallen dwarven high hero. Then they got to the chapel of Morden that had been corrupted by vampires, and they had to fight their way through that. Then they made their way to the underground tunnels, and last week was not a very good result for our party. Half the members had been turned to stone as they finally realized that they were facing a Medusa who had basically turned half the group into stone. Finally, through some good rolls and some really good strategery, were able to defeat the Medusa. And they're tired, they're worn out, they're beaten, they're battered, they're bruised, but they're not ready to give up yet. They have one more section to go through, and they're ready to rock and roll. But might I suggest a short rest before you guys go into the next area?
I get a feeling a short rest.
I thought
is not gonna
about
help
this.
us.
No, I think a short rest will. Yeah, you might want a short rest. Or
Actually, wait. Do clerics get their spells back after a short rest? I think they do. Let me double
just
check.
saying, you
They're a
might.
long rest.
So that's where we're at. They are trying to complete and find. They found the 5 gems for this hammer. That's going to be very important for what they're going to try to do to find this lost city. This is very important to Hadalin. They have one more thing to find, and that's the actual hammer. From what their spells and things tell them, they have to go to one more area. They're beat up, they're bruised, they're tired, they're exhausted. Oh, group of adventurers, what do you want to do?
Yeah, a short rest probably won't do us much good. Cleric will
Can
still
I
be
put
out
a-
of all spells.
Can I put a tiny hut here? And we take a real rest? What do you guys think?
Well,
Oh.
a long rest may very well go and put our friends who are currently rocked in great danger.
Well, there's nothing that we can do for them right now anyhow. But I don't want us to get hurt, or else there's no way we can save them.
Drum looks over at Balloon
But
and cocks his head a little.
Playing the part of Balloon will be Johnny Moe, a.k.a. Reed Tea Leaf.
Well, I'm sure if Reed was awake, he'd want us to sleep in the gold.
I that's what I was just getting ready to recommend is, we know that room is clear up there, so it would probably be
And
safer
there's
to
no
go up
other
there.
way to it, so that would be
Yeah,
pretty
there's
safe.
only- And not to mention, I gotta make Reed proud of me. You gotta at least get some of that stuff to pay to get him on out of that block of marble. So.
All right, what's the plan, gang?
Okay, let's go up here.
Yeah.
Where are you guys going? Over there?
To the
Back up
treasure
into the
room.
treasure room.
Near the treasure, eh? All right.
I can't move my own icon.
I will take care of it.
Thank you.
Because that's
As we're walking up there,
that's
Drum's
the
like,
kind of person
your
I
accent has
am.
gotten thicker. You actually sound like you're from what was his home? Started with a V.
Vasselheim.
Vasselheim, that's the one.
Wieselheimen.
Oh, well, I don't think that's how you pronounce that word.
Bad Rongo, you are at a -10 on your next roll. You will
Good thing
learn.
you have a dice roll from earlier.
Yeah.
Right.
Leave it
Yeah.
out.
Most of us were
certain
thinking
people in the
that.
party, I'm just
Rongo
going to throw
chose
this
to
out
say it.
here. Certain people in the party have very positive rolls, and certain people have negative rolls. I'm not going to call them out. I'm not going to say who has what, but yeah, I've got a running track of who's pissed me
Well,
off.
to give you an idea, we who are about to die salute you.
Our party
That's
is
a
very
plus
much
10.
like an arcade
Graham, you get a
battery.
plus 10. There you go. You humbled yourself in front of the emperor. I appreciate that. So you're only at a -10. You've made grounds. So there you go. All right.
Okay, so we'll take a long rest here. I put up the tiny hut, so we will be protected. Can we do watch?
You might want to do watch because you have 1, 2, 3 people who are
Yeah, we're gonna be doing
stoned,
watches.
including Reed, Ashira's aunt, and Teal's character who was with you guys last time. So three out of your party have been turned to stone, just instantly.
I'll take the first watch.
Okay, pretty. Roll me a perception check, please, if you would, please. 11.
Actually, can I take first watch with her as well? Because I do have to go fill up that bag of holding.
Okay, so roll me a perception check there, Grim.
Not much better.
I mean,
Not better.
you guys are tired. You're exhausted. It has been nonstop, just stress and pain and just fighting and just it. You know, the Medusa really took a lot out of you. You're worried about your friends who have been turned to absolute stone. There's a lot on your guys' mind. Do you guys want to have a conversation at all?
Well, I say, Tritty, it's going to end up costing us a bunch to get these guys, returned to their previous selves. So I'm going to go up and start filling up Reed's bag of holding. If you want to help.
Cursed because of the things that you're touching, that's one less person who could help us get everybody else uncursed. Are you sure you want to touch things?
That's true, but that I don't think we have enough cash on hand to turn them back.
Can
And
you
if
at
we do,
least-
it'll wipe us out.
Can you at least check if there's a curse before you go poking things?
Oh yeah, I can do the detect magic and stuff on it. See it.
Probably be a safer bet.
Make an Arcana check, please. There, Dromzil.
16.
Looks okay.
I'll go. Well, since I haven't rested yet, I don't have detect magic. Let's see here. What do I have that I can use cantrip-wise? Nothing that would help. Other than guidance. But I already have inspiration, so that would be a waste.
Can't do both.
Yeah. Okay, I will go to the closest pile and open the bag of holding and start
Make me
shoveling in.
Make me an intelligence saving throw, please.
Okay. $13.
Okay. As you start scooping up gold, you collect 5,000 gold. You think it's a good idea to kill the rest of your party because you want the gold more than anything else. Critty has to go.
Outstanding.
I'd like you to make it a sneak attack. So I need you to roll sneak.
Outstanding.
Hey, you rolled.
Well, I rolled really crappy, I know.
You really did. Oh boy. Critty's in there. She's doing Critty things. Critty, first of all, what was your perception?
Only 11.
Okay. Draw, make a stealth check for me, please.
Natural 1.
Critty, make a dexterity saving throw with advantage. Yeah, you kind of see Drum coming up with this little dagger coming up behind you, trying to like think he's being stealthy, but he's not. And he has this strange look in his face that you've never seen before, like this lust, this paranoia. As he tries to stab you, you hear it a mile away. You have a free action. What do you want to do? You can do anything you want.
I'm gonna go invisible.
Okay, you
You
turn
see
in.
nothing.
There you go. Hey, she's pulling a Frodo Baggins. So you go invisible. Drum, you lose your opportunity. Critty, you got another free attack because you're invisible. Drum, I mean, he rolled so horribly with a natural one.
Natural 1.
You may do whatever you like.
Well, first thing that you said, I have a free action.
Free action.
Well, the first thing I'd like to do is wake up everybody.
Okay, so you're gonna go back in the tent.
I'm still in it. I never leave it because it would drop otherwise.
Yeah, Drum was the only one that left the tent.
Okay, so you're like looking around the tent. You can't
So,
find Critty.
yeah.
Okay, so you wake. Who do you want to wake up first? You can wake up one person.
I'll wake up Hadalin.
Hadal.
Hadalin, Drum went and touched the things, even though I said maybe don't touch the things, and he looks a little stabby now. Can you help?
Yeah, I'll help. Like, get up.
Thank you,
to help.
Hadalin.
What do I see?
You see Critty right next to you. You see everybody else is asleep, and you see.
Well, actually, he doesn't see me because I'm invisible.
That's true. You don't. Yeah, Critty's invisible. You just hear the voice, but you're used to it because Critty goes invisible all the time. You see Drum on the outside with a dagger drawn, trying to look. He looks possessed. He looks like he's trying to kill something.
Okay, so I'll grab for my shield and summon my axe to my hand with my bonus action.
Okay, and then what do? You have free actions here because Drum is so preoccupied with the precious.
So I'll say, Critty, stay behind me. Draw, what's going on? And I'll start like moving towards him, like 1 square at a time or 5 foot square at a time kind of situation.
Are you trying to intimidate
Yeah,
him? What are you
probably.
trying to do to Drum?
We'll just go with intimidation.
Make an
first.
intimidation check. Make a charisma saving throw, Drum, with disadvantage because you rolled a 1.
8.
You are intimidated. You pee your pants and you basically sit down and drop your knife. And the spell breaks and you realize, even though you collected 5,000 gold, that you're trying to kill Critty. Everything comes back to you in a wave of just sorrow and agony as you realize
I am so sorry. I did get us some money though.
What's going on? I don't understand. Can I make like an arcana check or something like that?
Yeah, make an arcana check. I mean, that's pretty decent for you. You realize that the gold is cursed. It's got some kind of dragon kind of lust on it that affects everybody differently based off their weakest stat. That if you try to collect this treasure, you will have to face you have to make a saving throw with your weakest stat, basically. And that if you fail, then you will try to kill everybody else because you want nothing but the gold. And not that you want it for, you want it for yourself, but you want to protect the gold. So you would want to stay here and protect it. But you just broke Drum out of that.
There may be a reason why this gold is still here and left here. We may not be able to take any of it. I'm not sure. It seems like anyone that we pass this gold to is going to have the same effect it just had on you, Drop. It doesn't really seem like a wise thing to spread across, the world. But, Drop. Are you still possessed? Are you still possessed? I'm looking to see if there's like a reaction to me telling him he might have to give the gold up.
Oh. Well, no more than usual.
Okay, well, at least it looks like the spell's permanently broken then or something, because if I told most people they had to give up, something they were really attached to by a curse or something, that'd be bad, I think. But,
well, we'll find out, because there's $5,000 of it in the bag of holding. So just be careful next time.
Well, I think we're going to have to put it back in the pool.
Not really. You realize that, you rolled good enough that you realize that if you can pass the test, you can collect a certain amount of the treasure.
Oh, okay.
But it seems like you're not sure whether you think this is something the dwarves placed on this as a protective spell or as a curse to protect their treasure, or if this is something that is more fiendish that was placed on it after the fact to try to gather somebody or resources or people toward whatever darkness that's associated with it. It's really hard to tell. You didn't roll high enough to figure that out.
Gritty, well, I think we might have to look up some stuff on how things might affect treasures and stuff like that. I think this might be warrant further investigation.
Really
As I look to the blank air.
Maybe after we clear this place up, I can do some research. And I even have I have conjure animals, and maybe it would be safe for me to conjure animals and have them collect it for us. I just don't think we should go touching things anymore. I tried to tell Drum, and then he's all like touchy, and I was like, you shouldn't touch things.
Did we all wake up enough that we can hear this conversation?
You can make a perception
check. Yeah, nobody made a
DC disadvantage rate if you want to.
Yeah, I can't even give Balin a long rest yet, so.
Yeah. I wouldn't do it.
I mean, you're right, Critty. I probably should have rested and
natural 20
I detect magic
Balin?
And stuff back. But, oh, holy shit!
No, that was Reed. You have to actually roll Balin.
I am rolling off.
Yeah, it says underneath. It says who it is. It says
Reed's perception is way better than that.
Balin wakes up. He's like, "What's going on?"
Somebody touched something. You know the rule, Balin.
I don't touch anything. Oh, yeah. I'm sorry, Johnny. How would you in this scene play the balloon?
I didn't touch anything.
Good job, Balin. You go back to sleep, buddy.
Well, what got touched?
Drum went out and touched the gold and tried to get stabby.
I will look at Drum.
I think Balin is scary.
And I will sort of give him this look like, all this time you lecture me.
He touched something in that last cave too and drew an extra eye. That's just like, come on, dude.
Thank you, Roll20.
Maybe after we search that other room, maybe if we find this key, it may go and cleanse this whole area.
I think that's being a little bit too optimistic. But it might.
I can't help it. It's my nature. I'm one of those glass half full guys.
I'm gonna die.
Drum looks at him.
I'm gonna die.
I need some sleep.
You do need some sleep. How about you go to sleep?
I'm gonna die.
Maybe no more touching things.
I will go and look at Drums and be like, yeah.
Yeah, it's really late for this, guys.
Oh my god.
I mean, either I'm hallucinating or, Balloon's accent actually got good.
You must be real tired.
And like he actually is not wanting to touch stuff.
It's been
I
a
mean-
very long day.
Hey, it's been a long time since Balin went touching things.
Well, I don't know
have
about that.
That's
I
true.
have been yelled at many times about that. And I have learned to keep my hands in my pockets.
And
Oh my
the
God.
rule is, if you go evil when you touch things, you don't get to touch things anymore. So
Yes.
now that's Drom's rule too.
Yep.
It's gonna end up being that I'm the only one who can touch stuff.
Until you go evil.
Hey, me evil would be a delight.
Hey, I'm going to see your entrails, but I'm going to hug you when I do it.
I would.
We
rule the
can't be
world like
friends anymore.
paper.
Critty becomes Professor Chaos.
I unfriend you.
You will all read and you will like.
I would unfriend you with vigor.
Okay. All right. So that's what happens on the first watch. Jesus Christ. I can't wait to see what happens on the second.
Oh, I forgot I had inspiration, but that made for
Well,
some fun stuff right there.
Well, I suppose that since I'm up, I can take the second watch.
All right. Anybody going to take the second watch with you, Reed? Or Balloon?
I mean,
Yeah.
are any of us awake? Oh
I'm
yeah,
gonna-
Helen's awake.
I'm gonna stay up and I'll take second watch with him.
Okay.
I know I've already taken a watch, but because of that possessy dragon gold, I'm gonna research it in my book.
All right. So you will get a point of exhaustion if you do that.
I wouldn't just take a short rest instead.
You get a short rest, but you don't get a long rest. And you get a point of exhaustion because you didn't get enough rest.
Okay.
Yeah, it's full elves that get the that they can actually do
Gotcha.
a short rest that
Yeah.
counts as a long rest.
Yeah, that's
think-
fine. After seeing yet another of my friends go evil, I'm not gonna go to bed.
Evil.
Critty, I promise I won't touch anything.
I
You,
appreciate
you
that.
can get a full rest. I will just stand here with my hands in my pockets.
Yeah, we will probably benefit greatly
Okay.
from it.
Okay. I will take a long rest. I appreciate you watching out for us.
Okay.
And if anything happens, get help.
Okay.
Oh, I will.
And in
All
fine
right.
in fine dwarven fashion, I'll pour like the tiniest bit of spirits into a cup and
Yeah, you-
take a shot and go back to sleep.
All right. All right. So
Yeah, I'll
just-
take a big swig of what's left in my flask.
Well, most of you make
Before I go to bed.
Constitution saving throws.
Well, I said the tiniest bit.
Oh well, I mean,
Not
definitely.
Drum.
Yeah, not Drum. He has to make a Constitution saving throw.
I mean, all of a sudden, Balin started talking weird and actually doesn't want to touch stuff, and he just wanted to
Hey,
stab Critty.
Make a
and,
Constitution saving throw, my friend.
10.
You sleep
You're
like
so
a
helpful.
baby.
Outstanding.
You will sleep for 8 hours past when you guys wake up for 2 hours. All right, who's taking the next watch? It's just Balloon.
I can handle it.
All right, make a perception check.
A 15.
And nothing really happens during your watch. Nothing too exciting. All right, who's taking the next watch?
I will take the next watch.
Shira. Is anybody taking the watch with you?
I suppose not.
I can.
Nope, too late. Shira, you take
Oh.
the next watch by yourself. All right, make a perception check, please.
Okay.
For the most part, you do a pretty good job, but nothing really happens during your watch either. I mean, you still have a sense of evil and around this place and stuff, but it kind of unhinges you a little bit, but not really because you're used to it by now. So, but you pull the watch and nothing happens. So the last.
I mean,
watch,
other than Drom snoring.
yeah, he's really snoring. It really upsets you.
Me?
No, not yeah. I mean, there's a lot of you see Drum just
He's sawing down a forest.
yeah. You kick him.
I mean, I suppose I do not think this is a thing that would bother me much, but
It kind of does, yeah. It's
okay,
really-
then I rotate his head in an attempt to move his nasal passages so that he stops snoring.
Okay, make a dexterity check for me, please.
Let's see how that goes.
Just make it a good old dexterity check for me, please.
Hey, what?
Oh no!
Uh-oh.
I guess I gotta make a Constitution saving throw.
Yes, please.
Oh no.
It's Ashira's first day in chiropractor school.
Yeah. That would be a total of 20. Actually,
Yeah.
24 since she's there.
Somehow, Drom, luckily you're still asleep and getting rest. You take 11 points of damage as Ashira cranks your neck too far, and you literally should have died, but you don't. She doesn't know her own strength. But you don't really you don't take 11 points of damage because you're sleeping through it. So,
Well, I'll mark it down just in case we get woken up,
mhm.
mid full rest. So
Next time I'll kick him.
He definitely stopped sleep. He stopped snoring. That's not a problem, Sherry. You took care of that. And he's not breathing.
He's not breathing.
And then he goes, and then, yeah. And then you don't have a stroke. Thinking you just cranked your friend's head too far to the left. All right. So that just happened. Oh, my God.
my drum almost
I don't
got
know how
Sandman
I would role
right
play.
there.
I have no idea how I would have role played that. Oh, my God.
I thought that Reed was the one with the sneak attack.
Seriously. Okay. Hadlin and Togar, you guys are the last two up.
I can go next.
Make a perception check.
All right.
Togar's not here, so we'll just say you're doing it by yourself. All right. Nothing happens on your watch, although in the physical realm, but you do. About an hour in, you're smoking your pipe, you're pulling watch, and you see what you think is a beautiful dwarven priestess of Morden appear before you. I need you to make a charisma saving throw.
In the hut? Or am I?
No, you're outside the hut. You're smoking your pipe. You always smoke your pipe outside the hut because your friends do not like the smell of the strong dwarven tobacco.
It smells like weed.
It smells
Skunky
like...
weed.
Christ.
Oh no. Well, at least it wasn't a natural one.
Oops, yeah, sorry, I hit it twice.
All right. A 0. No, it's a 1. Okay. Wasn't a natural one. That would have been really bad, but it's not bad, but it's still bad. All right. You see a dwarven priestess of Morden appear before you. And in kind of this smoky aboritionist kind of form. She's like, well there, my fine friend. Looks like your quest has been going well.
What's it to you?
That's not what you would say. You failed the roll. Try again.
All right, so does that mean I'm impressed by her, even though I
Yes,
wouldn't be impressed?
you are
right away?
very impressed. It's a high priestess of Morden. You're very impressed.
Aye, that it is.
Seems like your faith is strong with you. Not the talkative type, are you?
No, my faith isn't necessarily strong.
No,
My faith is strong in my friends, though.
that might be the case. You had a strong faith in your friends, but you had a strong faith in this quest that this god has put you on.
I do.
You know, I had faith once that we could create a new home. And that we could create a new place for the dwarfs in this land to be fruitful and to make a life for ourselves. But my prayers went unanswered. And I was totally devoted to Moradin. But he left us behind. The land rejected us. The people starved. And many died. And no matter how hard we pray, people I cared about died. I ask you, my friend, do you think that's a god worth worshipping?
I'm unsure. But it doesn't necessarily negate the fact that the life is worth living. I still believe that.
That might be the case, but why follow a god and devote yourself to him and do what they say? They won't even help you save those you love.
If they won't help me, I will help myself.
And how are you gonna do that?
By living. By doing my duty.
Duty to who?
To my friends. To my family.
They only here because they follow you.
Does not matter.
Oh, it does indeed. You leave them, 3 of them have been turned to stone. And then you see her face turn to this kind of, her eyes turn black. Do you want to see the rest of your party turn to the same fate as your other friends?
That I do not. But I do think that if given the choice, my friends would still make the same decision that they have. They would still choose to be stoned and to travel with me.
Do you think so? Do you think they're happy right now with their current predicament?
I look at her as straight in the eyes as I can and I say, it is my duty and my honor to say yes, I do.
Honor. You're a fool. And you're going to die a fool. And you'll become a part of my great, soon-to-be undead empire. They'll take over this region. And then I shall grow more powerful. And I shall take over the world. And once I've accomplished that goal, I shall go to the very heavens themselves. And I'll stand before Moradin and I'll make him kneel. And I'll make him acknowledge that he's worthless and that he failed us. What do you say to that, my friend?
Sounds like you'll be doing it for quite some time. I do not know if you will succeed, but
Big words, my friend.
it's all I can do.
You're full of shit. I'll see you when you're ready. I'll be in the other chamber. When you're ready, bring your friends, see what you got. And I'll have me fun. And when I'm done with you, you'll beg Moradin to kill you. And when he doesn't, I'll have me fun with you forever. And then you see her apparition turn to this kind of ghostly, whitish form that just turns into this horrific kind of scene and disappears in front of you, Hadelin.
To the darkness, Hadelin says, Corum, it is never too late to regain your duty and your honor, milady.
Roll a D100. Okay. All right. The next day happens. You guys all have a full rest, except... No, everybody got one. Even though Drum had his neck broken. Okay.
Ranger, real quick, I can't hit a long rest button on balance sheet because it doesn't exist for me.
Just treat it like he is. You have all your spells and stuff.
All right,
Full hit points. And, yeah.
It won't let me reset anything.
On Balin?
Yep.
All right, let me go in there and look.
Thanks. If you just hit the long rest button, it should do it.
Well, if it'll load.
Drum wakes up and stretches. He's like,
Your neck hurts.
oh, I haven't slept that well in a long time.
You've got a big crink in your neck.
Next time we're in town, remind me to buy a different pillow.
I mean, I hit it. Did it do it?
No, I just refreshed. It didn't do anything.
You might have to manually do it.
That's the thing. It won't let me do it because it says sheet.
Well, I hit it multiple times. It should do it, for God's sakes.
Well, you have to confirm it twice. Click
I
on long
did.
list and then confirm.
Yeah, even when I did that on my own sheet, it didn't actually.
There we go. I got it.
Change
There we go. All right, now it's full. Thank you.
Make me do all the work.
Sorry.
Damn it, Finn.
I promised I won't touch it anymore.
Like the gold. All right, you guys
or
wake
anything
up.
else.
It's in the morning. You guys have a full rest, but you feel somewhat weary because this whole cavern network has been nothing but death and pain and suffering. So physically you're rested, but mentally you're all a little on edge because there's still one more chamber to face. Hyland, if you want to tell everybody what happened, you can. If not, then we'll move on.
Kind of once everyone's awake and had breakfast and everything, and Hadelin's doing his very best to sit there and look calm and serene and smoking, if no one's noticed anything, he'll speak. That's kind of how I'm playing it so far this morning.
You do what now?
I said in the morning, I'm like when
Sorry,
everyone
cut
wakes
out.
up and in the morning when everyone wakes up and they're starting to have breakfast, I'm just being like very withdrawn, smoking my pipe, not really speaking too much and not talking. And then, unless no one says anything when we're getting ready to leave, then I will speak.
I'm sorry. You're withdrawn and quiet and not talking, and we're supposed to notice the difference?
Right. That's
Right.
all.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
it's
That's
like,
why I immediately
like,
said and if, because
what?
I assumed it would. Everybody, something happened last night.
Well, yeah, Drum went a little bit evil and stabby.
Oh, man.
I was visited by the master of this, or the former master of which Ashira's aunt spoke of. The
Demon priestess lady?
The fallen priestess.
Oh, great.
I believe she was undead.
Well,
Well,
you guys
that
hit it
bodes well
off.
for us.
Did you fight her without us?
I attempted and I failed.
Oh, you're lucky to be alive.
I am. She says that if we face her, you will all join, including myself, her undead army, to rule the world.
Well, that doesn't sound fun.
And she doubted that any of you would even be here if you knew that. And I said, without wavering, that you all still would be.
Yeah, we're totally here for you. We're your friends.
But I do.
Nah, fuck the shit, I'm out. No, I'm joking. Trump turns back around. Pat's paddling on the shoulder.
Coming from the guy who tried to kill us twice, I was hoping you'd be serious.
Hadeline, would you like a little bit extra protection before we go in there? Because this lady seemed a little obsessed with you, not gonna lie. I'm thinking that Drum has that special death warding thing, and I've got something that would make you maybe a little bit less averse to being impressed by people. How's that sound? It's called Intellect Fortress. Ooh.
I am unsure of the strategy to face, but
I don't know. I just want to
did-
make sure that you're safe because I feel like I'm here to help you, but I still feel like, you know, you have to take the lead in this place, but this is your quest more than it's any of the rest of ours. So I kind of want you to be the most protected before we do this.
Hadeline looks at the ground and says, "There is the thing I am the most concerned about. If my friends were to perish in this quest, that is what I could never forgive myself. That is how you would harm me the most, so to speak, Critty, is by
Adeline,
harming my friends.
that's so sweet, but you know we're on this adventure together, and sometimes you just have to be brave, and sometimes people get hurt, and sometimes people get petrified, and you know things like that happen. But
Adeline laughs.
really
He can't
feel
help but
like-
laugh at the petrified party.
Yeah, that happens. Yeah.
I feel like you have to go on, and I'm gonna help you every way I can because we're such good friends. But I want to cast Intellect Fortress on you that will protect you. I think
Thank
it's a really good idea. I've been thinking about it.
Thank you, Critty.
So for 1 hour, you are resistant to psychic damage. You have advantage on intelligence, wisdom, and charisma saving throws.
Very cool. I look at Drom and Balin and I say, I do believe that she is most definitely undead. So if that continues to help you prepare, as we've seen in this area, she was definitely something else. She did not show me entirely, but she definitely is something else.
Well, if she is undead, on top of the fact that I have sworn that I will help you, it is also my duty to the Raven Queen to put her to rest.
And that may be the only thing.
Okay, I
Good.
accidentally cast that at a level 4 instead of a level 3. But at a level 4, that targets one other person.
Pick who you want.
I'm going to also pick Drom.
Okay.
I'm
Drom,
gonna
you
give Drom
have
the extra
Intellect
protection,
Fortress.
Okay.
Didn't mean to cast it at that, but hey, bonus.
Hey, bonus winning.
Okay, let's see here.
Perhaps that is what would help her, Balin. If she truly wants to continue and do all these things, returning her to rest would be a form of peace.
Well, does anybody else have anything else they want to do to prepare?
Well, for one, I will cast Death Ward on Hadlin
Okay.
and on myself, which will use up both of my 4th level spell slots.
Okay.
And
Hey, Dr. Feelgood
That's
with the
smart.
sub says the old Bills coach Marv Levy used to say, "What would you rather be than right here, right now?" Well done, sir.
Beautiful.
Thank you for the sub.
well, I'd rather be right here, right now, with a nice bottle of scotch, but
Well,
unfortunately,
listen,
I have no
all right,
scotch.
okay, listen. Your problems are your own. All right, buddy. All right, let's move on.
Okay, so before we get started, I'm also going to give Hadalin a little pep talk.
Okay.
And just be like, Hadalin, we are all here for you. And we are brave. And no matter what happens, I know we'll get through it together because we're such good friends. And I believe in you.
Thank you, Critty. I'll do my best.
Take your.
I know you can do it.
Take your bonus dice.
And Critty, you're just like a really good friend to everybody. And you read books really well. And you're a big, brave adventurer now. And I inspire myself.
Oh my God! I'm gonna allow it. God.
Thank you.
I shouldn't, but I'm gonna allow it because
Come on.
that's cool. It's cute. So
Self pep talks are important.
that's true. All right. So what are you guys doing now?
So we have an undead dwarven priestess waiting for us at the end of this tunnel.
Or in the
Seems
other
like
room,
it.
yeah, at the end of the tunnel. Something to that effect.
By God, Balin, I've seen you put down some undead creatures in our time together. dude, your Raven Queen God is super proud. I have 100% faith that she'll be drawing some amazing artwork of you crouching this undead priestess, adding her to your regiment. And that is my trying to cast Bardic Inspiration on Balin, playing up the whole religion.
Balin
Getting
gets
him- getting
inspiration.
psyched
Yeah.
up.
Okay.
Oh,
Okay.
That
Okay.
reminds
Thank
me,
you
I
very
had,
much.
I had a question. How long does that inspiration last? 8 hours, right?
Yes.
Before it goes away? Okay, just want to make sure.
That's D8, right?
Yep. It's the D8.
1d8.
Nice.
Making sure I have all the correct spells prepared.
Well, whatever you need to do.
The wonderful world of playing a cleric.
All right. You guys have prepped your spells. You've got everything locked in. You've said your piece. You've said the inspirational things that you want to say to each other as you guys all grab hands and get ready to make your move. What's the plan?
We're off to see the wizard.
Put 'em up. Put 'em up. If I were the king of the forest. All right. Here you guys go. What's the plan? Move your character to where you want to go.
So I'm going to cast Pass Without a Trace.
Okay. Everybody take your plus 10 if you guys are going to stealth.
I will roll for stealth.
Everybody
I
roll
think it's
for
a good
stealth.
idea. Should be hilarious.
Okay.
Already needed that plus 10.
Uh-huh.
So Balin has 30.
Oh, I see Reed. I don't see Balin.
I can't select Balin as a name.
Oh, for God's sakes, I'll just do it.
It actually says it
no!
underneath.
It
Balin
gives the.
Yeah,
you
it
really
says
think the
underneath.
Reed has a
Underneath it.
+4 to his stealth?
Yeah,
I
just
mean-
underneath the 20, it says Balin.
Well, then roll yours, Reed.
He's
Reed's
a
a
statue.
statue.
Oh, that's right. Sorry.
Yeah,
I was
it's
wondering.
like
I
a
was like,
natural 20 for him.
I was like, what the hell's going on here?
He blends in so well
He
to the
blends in
rock.
so well.
Damn,
he
Reed,
looks
you're
like a
halfling.
statue.
Reed, you're
Reed
so
is literally part of the rock work.
You're so maze balls that you literally, yeah. Okay.
But you told me the phrase.
21, 29, 16,
Okay.
25, 19, 30. Okay, move your characters to where you want to start this foray.
Ranger, can you just move Balin to, I guess, right there outside the tavern?
I think the marching order should be Hadlin up front with
Gonna
Ashira.
stick next to Hadalin.
Nobody do anything.
And-
Let me give you permissions here, Johnny.
Okay.
Because if I remember correctly, we're going inside there.
Mhm.
So Drum will be behind Hadlin.
Okay, try it now. See if you can just move them.
There we go.
There you
Yay!
Yay, it is a celebration.
go. Okay, who's going forward?
I'm gonna stay a half step behind Hadalin, and I'm gonna hold on to him. I'm holding his arm.
Okay, who's going forward?
We're doing this together, Hadalin. We can do it.
So there's probably not any point of Hadalin checking for traps, right? But I mean, I guess I could.
You might want to check for traps, yeah.
Critty, can you help me check for traps?
I will. That sounds like
Both
fun.
of you roll investigation checks. Okay. Doesn't seem trapped. No, seems pretty safe. Not sure.
I would like to, before we actually walk forward into anything, I am going to create a non-magical trinket of a stick, and I'm going to poke ahead of us.
Right. Doesn't help.
I'm thinking of like this story that I read a book about. and
Sure.
it was
I
called
think there might be
Indiana
something better
Jones
for that, though.
and
Sure.
The Last Crusade.
Uh-huh.
And I definitely don't want to step on things on the floor.
Yeah,
without
not
touching them first.
not helping, yeah.
Yeah, I see them start moving forward, and then I remember Reed's not around, and I cast that.
No traps.
Looks clear.
Okay, move your
Okay.
characters forward.
Yeah, you should kind of be real close to the front then, Drom. I mean, that's pretty key.
Let's
That's
just
pretty
go for it
key.
a teensy bit
Well,
at
there's
a time.
there's no traps within 120 feet, so I think we're okay.
Move your
Okay.
characters forward.
I've
Right.
moved to there.
So I'm just like, I'll just start moving like a 5 square step at a time till I see something, I guess.
Is
Okay.
there anything directly to the south of V?
Can't tell.
And
Well done,
Is it
John.
a
Is-
wall or?
Yeah.
Oh,
look-
okay.
Oh, okay.
I fireball the wall. No, I'm joking.
It takes
So-
takes
Please don't
120
do that.
damage.
Take that wall.
So are these like stairs right here?
This kind of a little stairs leading down.
Okay. All right. So do I? If I see, what is that? A statue there of some sort, like a dwarven statue again?
I whisper to Hadelin, you know, if you want, I can make it brighter in here so you can see what's going on.
Well, I mean, I'm dwarf. I can kind of see.
Yeah, you see clearly.
Maybe. Yeah.
So what you see is this chamber. It's got looks like in the 3 corners here, maybe 4. You see large sarcophagus. You also see here glowing blue with an open casket. Looks like some kind of dwarven runic burial.
How much do you want to bet something undead is going to come out of those sarcophagi?
Yeah, I probably already saw it.
Yeah.
That seems fairly safe to assume.
Does Drom know any spells that can like make them go away before they come back to life?
No.
I honestly don't think that's how turn undead works.
Well,
I
we
mean,
keep
if they're
wandering
inanimate
in-
now, it won't work.
We
So-
keep going into places with coffins that then turn to life and attack us. So I was just checking.
This
Well,
may
we
be
are
just
in
a
increase.
Maybe
wholesome-
we could
wholesome
gather
evil, so-
around one sarcophagus and lift it up, and then we'll all kill one at a time, and then move on to the next. Is that? Do they all just come out, or?
At
Well, they
that
usually
time,
wait until we
Drom,
hit a
you see the dwarven spirit that you've seen before. Like, well. Took you long enough to get your asses in here. Why don't you come in here and we'll have a conversation?
Adeline walks forward.
Okay.
Hello, my name's Grady.
I know who you is, laddie.
Can I interest you in some friendship?
About as much as a diarrhea symptoms.
Well, you know, if it won't come out, then sometimes a little of that helps.
You know you're cute, but when you're nervous and you're scared, you seem to talk a lot.
Oh, I talk a lot all the time.
No, basically you talk more when you're scared.
Agree to disagree.
That's fine. Bring all your friends in here. Let's have a conversation.
Could you please not have anything dead attack us? I would prefer conversation, thank you.
Well, we'll have a conversation. What happens afterwards is up to you.
I will go and stand over by the statue.
Yeah, place your characters where you want in this room.
Right behind Hadelin.
Okay? Ashira? Drom, is that where you're going to be?
Let's see here. Where's everybody? I'll put myself right there.
Alright. Alright, you have all made yourself quite clear to me. You think you have what it takes to go find the lost city? Do you think that it's even worth the risk? I have to ask all of you. Do you think that this quest is worth it? All of you make charisma saving throws. Okay, shit.
Natural 20.
Jesus
What was that?
Christ!
Charisma?
Oh no!
And since Ashira's near us, we get +4 to those.
Yeah, that's fine. Jesus Christ.
And don't forget the you get advantage on charisma saving throws.
Oh, I forgot
for
about that
Drom
because
and-
Intellect Fortress.
Yeah.
Jesus
Natural 20!
Christ.
Natural 20, Gritty!
Oh boy.
Intellect fortress. That helps
Oh,
both
boy.
of you.
Ha-
So
ha-
freaking much. Are you kidding me?
No
Wow.
kidding.
A
Hadelin-
6 and a
That's
4
pretty
turned into
clutch.
a natural 20 and a 21.
Yeah, Hadelin and Critty say with like the most inspiration and resounding success. Yes.
You hear her speak, and she's like, "You're all a bunch of peons, worthless scum. You follow this fool and some errant quest from some god you don't even know."
Well, Madam Dwarven Priestess
I wasn't
lady?
done talking, young lady. You should
Oh, but
learn.
I'm very charismatic.
Well, I don't care what you are. It doesn't have any effect on me. Why don't you respect your elders and keep your mouth shut? It has no effect on you whatsoever, Critty. I mean, Jesus Christ, you rolled ridiculous.
Madam Dwarven Priestess lady, I don't think you know Hadelin very well. We're
Oh.
his friends, and we support him.
Oh, yeah, so...
That's what good friends do.
All right, well, all right. Since you want to be straightforward, I do know that some of you in your party don't think the same way that you do.
And that's okay. Differences make us special.
No, it makes you not united. So I'll offer you a choice. You can leave, and I'll let you live. If not, you can all die here. And you can become my servants. Everybody but Balin. Balin, you think she's correct. You are charmed. What she's saying makes a lot of sense to you. The rest of you do not meta. You do not know that Balin has been basically he's been possessed.
I think that it's a good idea, what she's saying. So I will put my hands in my pockets and start whistling as I start walking down the hallway.
No, you don't want to do that.
Oh, what do I want to do then?
You want to sit there and try to convince your friends that this is a good idea, that you guys should just, you want to convince your friends that this is a bad idea.
Maybe we should go outside.
Now, I'm staying with Hadelin.
Valun, this does not seem like you.
I just think it's very stuffy in here, and the air quality is not wonderful.
This whole place is a tomb. The air quality sucks everywhere.
Well, that would certainly explain it.
Valen, we're here helping Hadelin, but
Oh,
we're
I
also
know.
doing the service to your goddess.
I'm gonna die.
You know what the Raven Queen requires.
Seems like the
You
rest.
can't go back to her leaving this dungeon.
Oh, no, she would probably be very disappointed in me.
I think
But-
you need to stay here, and I think we need to get our job done for Hadelin.
All
What the hell
right.
do you think you're doing, Balloon? She's the
Uh,
exact thing that we're supposed to be stopping. The matron would not take kindly to you thinking like this.
No, it thinks like this is something the matron will want you to do there, Balloon.
Well, I mean, maybe we should see if
I
she wants to come
slap
out
him.
into the... Oh, ow.
Upside the head
Uh,
when he says that.
Why did you do that?
And let's see here. Trom is pretty zealous when it comes to this, so
not that zealous.
actually,
Don't
You're
slap
not
my
that
jaw off.
zealous.
let's see here. What is because, well, here, I got a question for you.
Sure, go for it.
Would
He's not making an argument, like he's just making his case. He's not, he just think that
he doesn't seem that he's agreeing with an undead.
It's not that he's agreeing. He just thinks that it's a good idea not to fight.
Okay.
He just wants to
Then
live.
just the slap is all I'll do then.
Okay, and then he responded saying, "Why'd you do that?"
Ouch.
We need to put her back in the ground where she should be. The matron would usher her where she needs to go.
Well, technically,
It's an
you're already
abomination.
underground.
Lady, if your faith is truly gone with Moradin and his dwarves, perhaps you can find peace in the Raven Queen.
The Raven Queen, that skanky bitch. Do you think that
don't talk like that of her.
No, you think that she's right.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you do.
Oh, that's probably going to get me, like, raffle stomped by the other two Raven Queen followers.
We're all noticing by then if he agrees with that.
Yeah, you agree with it.
If he verbalizes his agreement to it, I'm gonna walk over to him.
No, you're not, because that'd be mitigating. You just I'm not allowing that.
If he
hold on before that happens.
I'm sorry. Do we have ninjas?
I'll have to tell you what you see. You see, oh, do you think so? And then you see her just snap her fingers, and you see 4 very powerful dwarven. You don't know what they are.
Ninjas.
They look like dwarven warriors, Hadlin. They look stout. They look like they're in full mithril armor and stuff. Appear next to her right from the ground.
It looked like they're gonna sing us a song about the yellow brick road.
You're another negative there, Badrongo. So you're negative 20 right now in your next roll.
Hadlin gives a dwarven salute to him when they appear.
They actually salute you back. She's like, well, let's see who's stronger. Everybody roll initiative.
Wonderful.
Hold on. Before you do that, don't do anything. Let me reset.
Oh, yeah. Reset the initiative order.
Yeah. Okay, now do it. Make sure you click your icons. All right. Good job, Critty. Good job, Aloon. Good job, Togar. Nice.
Wow, seriously?
Wonderful. I don't want to fight that I'm going very fast.
Well, in some ways, it's good for the healer to go last.
All right, let me roll for them. Ooh, kinky.
They rolled a 6 and a 9.
Who did?
That's right. You said kinky.
Well, you're negative 30 now, Badrongo. I hate to see your first attack
I
this
have
round.
to admit, though, Rongo, that was a good analogy.
It's really going to suck for the bard this round. Not Critty. Just throwing that out there. And if you think I'm joking, I'm not. I'm not joking. I'm going to get your monkey ass. You give me too much shit these last couple of games. I will have my revenge. Okay, let me just check something here. Okay. What the hell is going on with my... Okay, let me just check something here. Good. Wait, is Finn tagging me in our RSG Discord?
Oh god, is
That's
he yelling?
probably-
Okay, good. It was Teals. So it was Teals. I'll say.
Yeah, Teals actually is in...
I got you, Teals. We'll
Zoom
get
now.
Yeah, we'll get you, brother. All right. First up is them. All right. Shira, what's your AC? What is a Shira? Why is a Shira?
20.
Okay. You take as this dwarven whatever you know what it is. You take 12 points of damage as this thing comes in with 2 swords and just hacks at you. Your first one you're able to parry with your shield, but you're kind of caught off guard by the attacks and it gets you. Drum, what's your AC?
21.
You take 12 points of damage as this one with a giant great sword for a dwarf comes in and just, again, you're caught off by surprise. So the first two hit, and you're able to
because I'm
parry.
too busy dealing with Balin being a moron. I understand.
Yes. And then Drum. Make a Constitution saving throw, please.
Okay. 15.
I'm sorry, Hadalin. I'm sorry. Did I say Drum? I apologize. I
Yeah,
mean
you
Hadalin.
said drum.
I'm
Oh, okay.
sorry, Drum. Sorry.
Uh, 30 with a Shira.
Okay, you resist. All right. Critty, what's your AC?
14.
You take 9 points of damage as this one dwarf with the great axe comes in and slices you across the shoulder. And then we have
Wait, the spear guy? Or
this guy right here.
okay.
And then Togar, who stinks. What's your AC?
14.
Ooh, ouch. You take 18 points of damage as this one with two small battle axes slices you and cuts you.
Can I use a reaction on that?
What do you want to do?
I was going to use cutting words. I can expend, as a reaction, I can expend one use of Bardic Inspiration to roll the 1d8 and subtract that from a damage roll.
I'll make you a deal. I'll take negative 20 off your next roll. You'll get a negative 10. I told you I'm going to get your monkey ass. And I'll, if you allow it to hit, or you can do that and you'll still be negative 30 on your next couple rolls.
Okay, so if I allow it to hit, then
You'll only be a negative 10.
It'll only be a negative 10?
Yeah.
Okay. So I took how much damage? 21, you said?
No. You took 18.
18? Okay,
Yeah.
got it.
I'm evil. All right, now we start from the top. Balloon, you are charmed. You got to stop your friends. They're trying to. This person makes sense.
Oh.
I gave you carte blanche. So what are you going to do? Sorry, you rolled a natural one, buddy.
Yeah, I know. I'm just trying to think. Because I wouldn't want to hurt my friends. I just want them to leave.
Yeah, but...
I will use 2 sorcery points to cast darkness. Right here?
Where?
Right here where I'm pinging.
No. You want to use your most powerful offensive spell.
Oh, God,
no. That is different. Stop your friends isn't murder your friends.
Yeah, like...
I didn't say use... you want to use... You want to stop them, so whatever you think will be best to do that. Darkness is not going to do that.
Then I was going to do darkness and then say, everyone come with me.
No. I know you're doing no. Get out of here, Johnny.
I mean, really, it's just the choice of words. If you say,
I know, but I know what he's doing. I know, but
it's different than
use a first or second level spell then. Not darkness. Get that shit out of here.
Yeah, I'm trying to see what he's got at first and second level.
Yeah.
His first and second level spells are not offensive at all.
What are they?
Detect magic, shield, darkness, mirror image, and misty step. Like,
Jesus Christ. What does he have for cantrips?
He's got feather
chill,
duster,
touch, control,
pottery barn,
flames.
and
I know,
You're
right?
not far off.
Mold clay.
Shape meatballs.
What does he got for-
Firebolt, mold earth, shape water, control flames, and chill touch.
Do firebolt. Good God.
Okay. I will.
Whoever you want.
I will.
You get
Firebolt at Hadelin.
Okay, go for it. You have advantage because he doesn't see you making this attack.
Oh, I'm sorry, Hadelin.
No, you're not. You have no. You don't say that.
Oh.
Roll again. You have advantage.
Okay, so
That
it's a
hits.
28
Roll
to hit
damage.
him.
Yeah, roll damage.
It's 11 damage.
All right, Hadley, you take an additional 11 damage as a firebolt comes in and hits you right in your butt.
All right.
Trying to do the dark. Get the hell out of here, Johnny. You
I was trying to get.
I know what you were doing. You get the hell out of here.
Follow my voice. I
I
will lead you all outside.
Yeah. You're such a sneaky turd.
With better air. Aren't you very about the environment?
You're such a turd.
How dare you? Come on, let us go outside.
I'm
It's
gonna
better
kill
air.
you. Get out of here. You get that shit out of here. All right. Sherry, you're up next.
I guess there's a dwarf in front of me.
Oh, yes. Trying to hack you to shreds.
Okay, so first I will do Hunter's Mark.
Do you do that?
I do Hunter's Mark, and then I attack.
Go for it.
All right.
25 will hit.
Okay.
11. Okay.
And I will do a level 1 smite.
Okay, that's a 3d8.
A 3d8, you say?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's 3d8. Just going off of the old memory. Okay.
Alright.
23 total.
And then I will attack again.
Roll your hunter's mark. D6.
Oh yeah. Yep. D6.
Okay, 25 total. Okay.
Okay, now I attack again.
Yes, you may attack again. Gee, I wonder, you rolled the same attack as you did the previous round. I wonder if it'll hit. Yeah, I think it hits. All right, so
Okay.
10. Okay.
10 and Hunter's Mark.
You only get Hunter's Mark on the first attack.
Oh. Okay. All right, then I will do another first level smite.
Okay, 3d8. Not too shabby. You did 25 plus 22, 47 points of damage on this creature in front of you. Not too bad there, Shira. Shira. Nicely done. It's looking pretty banged up. All right, Togar, who is Lestinks, you got a dwarf trying to kill you. What do you do?
If I use my bonus action to cast Misty Step, will that trigger an attack of opportunity?
Yep. What are the components of Misty Step? Is it verbal, somatic? What is it?
Is just verbal.
Roll a dexterity saving throw. Nope, it hits.
Okay,
It will
so-
hit if you do it. He will get a
Okay.
swipe at you. It doesn't mean it'll hit, but he'll get a swipe.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, she will get a swipe at you.
Ooh, you didn't tell me it was a lady dwarf.
It is a lady dwarf.
An undead lady
Help by the
dwarf.
beard?
Mama, why are you so angry at the Togar? Come on. How about... I don't know. Does hold person work on undead creatures?
I don't know, does it?
No, you need hold monster for undead.
Is it hold monster, even though it's a humanoid?
I don't know. Is it?
Shit.
Poop.
All right. Well, let me try and do that. I'm gonna try and do the bonus action Misty Step,
All right.
and I'll see if it takes a swing at me.
It does. It hits. You take 6 points of damage as it slices through your hip.
All right.
Real quick, I can clarify. What's his name? One of the creators of D&D says, hold person works only on creatures with the humanoid creature type. Undead is a different type.
Yep.
Okay. Cool.
So
Were you
so-
missing step 2?
I'm gonna Misty Step just over, like, on top of the. Why can't I get into the right spot? I want to be on top of this thing.
I got it. Yeah, it's fine. You're on top
Okay.
of it.
are you coffin surfing?
Am I coffin surfing? I mean, we'll see if anything pops up from me laughing on top of a coffin.
Or what are you doing?
So I'm just gonna. I can't cast another tiered spell. If I ready my action, that means I can't cast a tiered
No.
spell as well, right?
No, you can't.
Okay, then I will just go ahead and shoot a crossbow bolt at
Who?
homie right there.
Go
the one
for
right
it.
in front of Ashira.
Go for it. That will hit. Damn.
I shot Tex.
Roll damage. Okay. 3 damage. Hey, it's all.
Hey, it's better than none.
Yep. Okay, that's your turn.
I secretly swapped my crossbow bolts with cooked spaghetti.
What Togar does know is we secretly replace his crossbow bolts with Folger's crystals. Let's see what
One of those
happens.
arrows with the plunger on the end, just
All right.
sticking off of them.
Helen, you're up, and then it's Crite. You have this dwarven spirit trying to suck the life literally out of you.
And so the main one is actually engaged in melee with me,
Yeah.
and but the other dwarf is engaged in melee with Critty.
Yes.
All right, I will cast Shield of Faith.
Okay,
On-
that is a bonus action. Okay, so you still have your action.
Yeah, and then I will do. And because of my war magic, I get an attack against anyone in melee with me because of that. Fine, just short.
What kind of weapon is your? What kind of weapon are you using?
The
Plus
Reed,
one short sword.
yeah, Reed's +1 short sword that he gave me.
Okay. No
Isn't
effect.
that like magic?
Yeah, but it has no effect on this creature. When you swipe through, when you hit Helen, it does nothing.
Well, that sucks. That really changes what I'm going to do then. I'll just put blur on myself. Either way, still good. And that'll end my turn.
Well, you can't do that. You can't attack and then do blur. You either make another attack or you're done. You made the choice to go into melee.
Okay. I'll make another attack against the other one then, the one that's attacking Critty.
Okay, go for it. That will hit. Roll damage.
Alright, so 6.
Okay,
And then Booming Blade will go off.
go for it. Okay, 13.
Yeah, nice.
Oh,
All right,
nice.
well,
Yeah, there you go.
That will do it for me.
Crite, and then it's Drom's turn. Yes. Hmm.
Okay, I'm gonna go after super fun friend and neighbor, and I'm gonna cast
Ping on the map which one you're going for, please.
dude who hit me.
Gotcha. Okay.
I'm gonna cast Dissonant Whispers.
Ooh, okay.
DC 14. Wisdom saving throw.
It resists.
Can Hadalin have spoke on his turn?
No, too late.
Okay, sorry.
No effect.
Okay, bonus action, Spirit Shroud.
Very
It will
nice.
be-
Remember, you have to tell me when that hits. If they make an attack, and then you have to let me know that they take damage,
Yeah,
please.
I know.
Perfect.
It will be radiant damage.
Radiant. Gotcha. All right. Drom, you're up.
Okay. Now, did Drom see Balloon shoot Hadalin with a firebolt?
You sure did not. You're busy with a dwarf who's trying to kill you in front
That
of you.
is why I was asking. Okay, first action. Drum is going to hold out his arm and say, "May the matron protect you," and I'll cast Sanctuary on Critty.
Hey.
And of course, it's not good. Hold on a second. I got to
Just tell her what it does.
display in VTT here. There we go.
Here.
As a bonus action. Whenever a opponent wants
What-
to attack Critty,
what's
they
the-
got to make a
what's the
wisdom
What's the
DC 14.
DC 14. Okay, remind me on that.
Or they either lose their spell or attack or have to find another target to do it on.
Okay.
And then I'll look down at the dwarf that's swinging the big greatsword at me, and I will smack him with my mace.
All right, you just cast a spell. You can't.
It's a bonus action.
Oh, it's a bonus action.
Spell.
Okay, gotcha. Yep, you can do that. Yep, go for it.
So here we go.
Make your attack.
19.
Miss.
Oh, wow. Actually, I will go ahead and spend one of my channel divinities to add +10 to that.
That hits.
So I
Roll
can
damage.
Figure out where is the marker. There it is. Click. Okay. For 11. And
Okay.
then my divine, what was it called?
I don't know. What is it called?
Divine Strike will activate on this one.
Okay.
No, I want to roll the damage
Yeah, if you wouldn't mind.
for 4 radiant.
So 15 damage. Okay, gotcha. All right. Your
That's
turn.
Drom's turn.
Okay. Shira. You take some serious damage here. Sorry. Take 13 plus 8 plus 11. So 32 points of damage as this thing hits you. Just and slices.
That was 8 plus 13 plus 11.
Yeah, 32. Drum. Miss. Hit. Hit. You take 8 plus a 1. 11! You take 11 points of damage. Make a constitution saving throw, Critty. No.
I use my inspiration.
Oh,
Yeah, you can if you want.
So that's a 15.
You take no damage. Your inspiration's burned. Make sure you get that.
I
well,
did.
also remember she has Sanctuary too, so they have to make if they're gonna do a damaging attack or spell towards her, they gotta make that wisdom save. Otherwise,
It's neither. I'll do that. It makes it.
I'm just.
No, I got you. It's a separate thing. It's a kind of a special ability. So
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, never mind then.
yeah, it's all right. I still did it. It's still saved. All right, the one next to you, Critty, is going to make a melee attack. 1 hit. 14. Let's see if it makes it save. It does not. So it wants to attack Drum next turn. You take 12 points of damage, Critty.
I still take damage with the sanctuary.
Yeah, it still got through, but it's no longer wants to hit you. It wants to go after Adeline. It Hoard is like, I'm doing quite well against this bard, but I think the dwarf is a better target. All right, this door. What's this one going to do? This one's going to have to draw him as well. You take 12 points of damage, Drum, as this thing comes in and slices you from the side. And that is their turn. Balloon and then Ashira. Balloon, you're up.
Do I get any kind of save?
Make a save. See if you can resist.
Just what, a charisma?
Yeah.
The 16.
You break.
Can he use his inspiration?
Plus
Okay.
4 because
doesn't
you're right
have-
next to.
Can use
Sure.
inspiration if he's charmed. No, he doesn't get any of the bonuses because he's an enemy. He's not an ally.
Oh, okay.
But he still saves.
I tried.
Okay, that's it.
You still saved, so you're up in the fight. You kind of wake out of your haze, like, what the F am I doing?
And I will look at the big bad girl, woman, dwarf girl, and I will realize what she did to me.
Mm-hmm.
You have made me hurt my friends.
She gives you the finger.
I will give her back the finger, and then I will say, "You have planted your last potato." And I will cast a 4th level wall of fire. And I'm not very good at drawing on the map. I will have it go.
Counterspell. It doesn't go off.
Can I counterspell her counterspell?
Nope.
Oh. I will then look very perturbed at her.
Yeah.
And the hell's he got in the way of bonus actions?
I have no idea. You can do like a cantrip. Or drink a potion, or
As a bonus action, I will use 3 sorcery points,
there you go.
and I will cast the Hound of Ill Omen. And I will
Wait. What
It is
levels?
bonus action. It's an ability, not the spell. It's like sort of half.
Why
the
does it say at 6th level?
Because it's 6th level, I gain the ability.
Oh, it's an actual ability. It's not a spell.
Okay.
Yeah, it's
Not
not the
6th
spell.
level
It's an
spell,
ability
yeah.
that I got at 6th level.
Oh, okay. I'm thinking the spell level. Sorry, my bad. I looked at it and like, wait a minute. When the hell did you
It's
get
okay,
6th
I'm
level
confused by it, though.
spells? I was like, when the hell did you get this shit?
I'm
You
confused by
forget,
it, though.
Ranger.
It's fine.
Finn isn't playing Balin, so he's not cheating this time.
I know, right?
So I will put.
Hold on. Let me get a hound into the
Okay.
picture here.
Ain't nothing but a hound dog.
He has something in here.
I mean,
Oh,
I
okay.
feel like you should
There's your
have Pretty
houndy.
Zark on the sidebar.
Okay, I will put it. Oh, he's a cutie. Right there, down like one more hitting wrong button. Right there,
Okay.
so that he can, kind of harass her.
Okay. Make an attack.
Uh,
It's a +5.
I have the thing on his sheet, so it's a 17.
Miss.
Brr. Use my action, use the bonus action. I guess that is all I can do.
Okay. Ashira, it's your turn.
Okay. I will. How's the guy in front of me? How does he look?
Beat up.
Like
Beat
Swiss
up.
cheese.
Swiss cheese.
Well, I wouldn't go that
Mm.
far. I mean, it's
I
not
tickled him
label
with a noodle
things
bowl.
condiments or food
Fine,
items.
he looks like
Well, I mean, it's
cheddar.
undead, so he
Looks
probably
like
smells
cheddar.
like cheese.
Yeah. Well, it's not wrong. Miss.
All right. Really?
Yeah.
Okay. Then I try
Aw.
again.
Actually, I'll use my reaction to use my other channel divinity and add +10 to that. I'm out at channel divinity.
You just did Channel Divinity on your previous turn, didn't you?
Yeah, it's a reaction on this one. Here, I'll show you.
Hold on, let me get the order here. Oh, you're on the bottom. Never mind. Yeah, you can do this. All right, it hits. Roll damage.
Okay.
But that's my last channel divinity. I can't use it anymore.
Nope.
Are you sure you don't want to hold on
Do
to
it.
that?
He already did it. It's already done. So 11.
Okay.
Okay.
11, and then also we are doing a Hunter's Mark
Okay. 17. Still up.
and a first level smite.
Let me look that up real quick. Hold on.
Where did I put? You said
I said 3d8, but I might be wrong on that. Let me look on that.
The first level one is 2d8.
2d8. So sorry.
okay, 2d8.
Yes, 2d8. Okay, so that's 23 damage. Still up.
And then I would like to hit him again.
Well, if you'd like, go ahead for it. See if you can hit him.
All right, let's see if I can hit him.
You do not.
I have advantage, so I can try again.
Well, how do you have advantage?
I don't know.
Good answer.
I made it up. Okay, all right, then that's the end of my turn.
Jesus. She's just pulling shit out of her butt. Like,
That's awesome.
why do you have advantage? Because I'm a Shira.
I think it's Vow of Enmity, I think, but I haven't cast it, so.
No, you have to cast it before you can get that. So, welcome to Red Dragon DM. Says hello from another DM player. Glad to have you here. All right. Next up is Togar, who stinks.
All right, so as my bonus action, I'm gonna yell out to Ashira, be like, "There you go, never give up, Ashira. Always get that second attack in." And using that to cast Bardic Inspiration on,
All right,
on
take
Ashira
your
right in front of me.
D8, Ashira.
Okay.
And
All
then
right.
I'm gonna see if I can finish off Homie in front of her
Go for it.
with a firebolt.
Go for it. Nope. Five's not going to hit.
Nope, that's not gonna hit. So I'll can
Wait,
I
is
use
Firebolt
my...
a wait?
it
Firebolt is a resistance or an attack spell?
It's an attack spell.
You have, yeah. So did you
You have
roll? You have to actually roll an attack with your DC. I can't. Yeah, roll. So roll a
Strange
d20.
that did that.
Add your attack spell modifier, and then we'll see if it hits. You got to beat 20.
Yeah, that'll do
Now
it.
do 5 points. It takes 5 points of damage. So there you go.
Wow, you have a +8. Damn,
All right.
very nice.
Charisma,
Does some
baby.
damage, yeah.
Charisma.
Baby. All right. Anything else? I think that's
No,
all you can do.
bonus action and action. I'm just gonna hang out here.
Okay. Bright Axe, who was Hadelin, it's your turn.
All right. 2 attacks at the one that's attacking Critty.
Go for it. Nope. Miss.
Hit it twice. Sorry.
Oh, well, they both missed.
Yep. Either way.
So
All
much
right.
missing.
Well, yay! That's it. I will save
A
my bonus
plethora
action.
of missing.
I'll save my reaction in case I need it.
All right. Crady, you're up, and then it's Strong.
Yeah, may need a clarification from Ranger on that one.
On what?
Okay.
Clarification
Well,
on what?
I was asking Grim for a clarification. If Sanctuary, one of the things is that I can't cast a spell that affects an enemy without Sanctuary dropping.
Mhm.
Can I conjure animals that would then go off and affect an enemy by themselves?
If you're already using a spell that's concentration, then you cannot. If you're using a spell that's an attack spell, then yes, you can.
I'm not using a spell that's concentrating. I'm not using any spells right now.
What is sanctuary?
Well, sanctuary, it's if she casts a spell that affects an enemy or makes an attack. I mean, that's why I said it.
But
it needs your clarification because you're the DM and I'm not. So
I'm going to say, unless you cast a direct attack spell, I'm not going to allow you to summon a creature that then makes an attack. It's a little different because you can have the animal just sit down and poop.
Wait,
So what I'm
yes,
saying,
I can conjure something that would attack, or no?
you can conjure. I'll let you You know what? Screw it. Go ahead and conjure something, Critty.
Okay.
Let's have some fun.
I'm just trying to, because I've never seen Sanctuary before.
Yeah,
this is
go
the first
for it.
time I've used it. So
yeah, let's have some fun.
As that person in chat has mentioned,
you're
I
allowed
too
to.
am new to D&D.
Yeah, go for it. Just go for it.
Yeah,
What do you want to
typically you're allowed to do that. Yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
It's kind of in the gray area, but I'll allow it.
Yeah, that's why I didn't want to do something and then you'd be like, no.
How dare you?
Okay. Thank you for the clarification. So the first thing I'm going to do, though, is cast Healing Word on myself.
Okay, you do that. Roll your healing word. You get 7 points of healing.
7.
You kind of just concentrate and you feel your
little band-aid for myself.
A little band-aid, a little boo-boo action getting cleaned up. There you go.
Okay. And I didn't actually want to cast Conjure Animals at this time.
Okay.
I just wanted the clarification, just so you guys aren't like, well, why didn't she do it now? Because what I'm going to do is cast fog that will fill this chamber.
What level are you casting it at?
It's my ring, so level 1.
Okay, so 20 foot. Okay.
Yeah, it will focus on this area right here.
Okay.
Everything just gets a little foggy.
All right. That is your turn. Nicely done, Critty. Drom, you were up.
okay, I will look over to Togar if I can still see him.
Make a perception check.
Yeah,
Nope.
12.
You cannot see him.
Okay,
There's a fog just surrounds the area.
I'll look over my shoulder at Balloon and say, "You and I are going to have a talk after this," and I'm going to cast
But who
Sanctuary on
said
him
that?
as well.
Yeah.
Well, dude, you're standing right next to me.
It sounded like Drom. It definitely was Drom.
Where is he?
So I'm going to cast Sanctuary on Balloon.
All right, you cast Sanctuary on Balloon.
And this is a really nice spell because it doesn't require concentration. It just lasts
Can
for
you
a
just
minute.
post it so I can look at it again?
Sure thing.
Thank you.
How dare you not have the book open and ready to look?
Sorry.
As my bonus action. Now I'm talking in a Swedish accent.
Welcome.
All of a sudden, I feel like I want to cook some popcorn. That was weird.
It's okay. You know how many of the Swedish slang terms I was looking up to see and then realized I couldn't pronounce
Well,
them in
I mean,
Swedish.
Okay.
You're not far off.
Y'all, it's time to bash this undead dwarf skull in.
Go for it.
25
That will hit.
for 14, and then
Okay.
my divine strike will come into effect here for. Oh,
Well,
god damn it.
Just roll
Roll
a
20.
D8, you mutant.
5 more. Radiant.
Good lord. Okay. Still up. Still rocking and rolling.
That's my turn.
Okay. It's their turn. The Wraith is going to pass through all you and go over here to Mr. Tugard, who stinks. Make a Constitution saving throw.
Do I get a +4 on that with Shira?
In 15 feet.
Yeah, you take 15 points of necrotic damage as this gaze comes onto you. You resist it, but it keeps you from bad things happening, you realize. It's its turn. The critters are going to go after Shira. Miss. Big miss. Miss. All three were misses. Okay, drum. Miss. Hit. Hit. So you take 16 points of damage as this thing slices into you, Drom. Okay.
Ow.
Let's see. There's another one on you, Drom. Miss. Miss. Hit. Jesus Christ. You take, oh my God, 4 points of damage. Really? Okay. I rolled a 1 on damage. Great. And then the one on Hadalin. Hit. Hit. Miss.
Don't forget I have blur.
I understand. I did all this.
Okay, on the first attack then, I want to use shield. So it'll boost my armor class because I saved my reaction for that.
It was a 19 plus, so you're still going to hit. So.
No, I have I have 19 plus. Okay.
Ranger,
Yeah.
did this?
Well, you have a.
It was a 19, an 18, and a 4. So I think it's going to get through.
Yeah,
Did this guy attack me?
Nope.
Is that what you said?
No,
This-
it's attacking. It's attacking Hadalin.
Oh, okay.
You take 19 points of damage. Hadalin.
Sanctuary worked.
That's what I was gonna check. I got distracted for a second and I wasn't sure who.
That's
got
okay.
hit.
Hey, good questions. It's going to take its one legendary action. Ashira, make a Constitution saving throw. Never mind. Nothing happens. Balls.
Okay.
All right. Well, that was productive, I guess. God, I rolled horribly there in that round. All right, Balloon, it's your turn.
Seeing it move, I will look at the dog.
Well, I mean, make a perception check. Are you paying attention in combat?
Oh, yeah, that's right. I can't see a damn thing.
It's the old fog cloud.
A 7.
No. You have
Okay,
disadvantage on your
will-
attacks.
Well, I mean,
I
he could
will-
probably see the backside of.
He
freaking
does
Trump.
see
That's
a
about
damn
it, right?
thing in a mist with a misty creature.
Okay, well, I will scream out to my dog, chew on her bones,
Okay, dokie.
and I would like for the dog to turn around and start gnawing on the skeleton in the coffin.
Make a
Ew.
perception check with the doggy.
Oh, this ought to be wonderful.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, he has advantage on
Nope.
wisdom checks relying on hearing or smell.
Well,
Can he smell the bones?
no, it's a spirit. So it doesn't have any bones.
Okay, so I get a +1. So it'd be a 6.
No, the dog's just looking around like, hey.
It's okay, Snoopy. It's okay.
Snoopy. You named it Snoopy. Oh my god.
And that's
That
canon
has to
now.
stick. That has to stick.
You're welcome, Finn.
My god.
Okay, so then can I at least hear the one that has been beating the hell out the drum?
Nope.
I had seen he was there before the
I mean, it's
cloud.
disadvantage, so whatever you're going to do has huge
Okay.
disadvantage.
I will very angrily draw my long sword
Oh,
and I will begin slashing at it.
this one right here?
So, yes, with
Okay.
disadvantage, so it's a 13.
That's
either
a
way.
miss.
But I have bardic inspiration. Can I use that?
Sure.
So that is D8.
Uh-huh. Roll a d8.
So it's a 5.
Still a miss. Is
Oh, I am very perturbed. So that is all I can do.
Hey, I rolled disadvantage with them. That's why they rolled so crappy.
I know. So far, the only thing I've done is hurt my friends.
Yeah, pretty much. No, the dog, I think, got attacked. It didn't do anything.
He
'cause
didn't do a damn thing.
That a damn thing.
Snoopy was hunting for the Red Baron.
And
Didn't go
that's,
there.
these things happen, yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Shara, you're up. Your target's right in front of you.
My target's right in front of me. How does he look?
Meet up. Hard to judge because there's fog everywhere.
Okay. Let's see. I am very low on hit points. I think I have to do lay on healing.
Lay on hands?
Yes, I need to do lay on hands.
All right. How much do you want to use?
I think I will need to use 30.
Okay. You get 30 hit points. It's your turn.
I would also like to, as my bonus action.
I'll give you a bonus action. What do you want to do?
Do I normally get the bonus action?
I'm being nice.
I was going to vow of enmity, the hexy lady.
No. I'm not going to be that nice.
Why? I don't
You're doing lay on hands. I'm going like if you want to drink a potion or something along those lines, I'll allow you to do it. But you are basically healing yourself with lay on hands. That is basically taking your entire turn. I'm being cool, saying like if you want to drink a potion or do something basic, you can, but you're not going to be able to do that and then do something else. Even on this cantrip.
I thought that it counted as an action.
Lay on hands is a special thing. So what you're doing is you're literally taking your hands, you're placing them on yourself, and you're channeling your energy and concentrating to heal yourself for 30 points of damage. That's a big deal.
But that's an action, yes?
Yes, but that's going to take everything you have to do that. It's not like you can just do that and then go do something else. I mean, that's a big deal.
You need your action to use Vow of Enmity, is
right.
what he's saying. And you used your action to use Lay on Hands.
This takes up all your
stuff.
My
vow of Enmity is a bonus action.
Oh, okay. I did not know that.
I understand that it's a bonus action, but I mean, okay.
Well, I mean, she could do it because lay on hands isn't actually a spell; it's an ability.
I know, but it's lay on hands.
Okay, well, I was
Let me think about this. Let me look at something.
In the end, it is your decision because you're the DM.
I know, so. But I mean, that's kind of broken if I allow it. I mean, think about it. You basically can heal yourself almost full once you get to higher levels, and then you can do another thing. It's kind of broke. Is Valve Enmity your part of your Paladin quest chain? Your Paladin abilities?
It's class features and traits.
Are you a war Paladin? What's your Paladin?
I am a Oath of Vengeance.
Okay. I'll allow it. I'm being nice tonight. It hits. You have advantage on the creature.
Okay. All right. And then I will yell at her. Can I yell at her?
No. You can't.
Okay.
Jesus Christ!
I mean, I thought that...
You're getting the lay on hands, you're getting the Valve Entity, and I mean...
if you give us a cookie...
No. You cannot yell at her. Jesus Christ.
Well, I mean, her yell could be the vow of enmity.
No!
Because it says you utter a vow of enmity against a creature.
Yeah, that's what it was. It's not going to get another thing to yell at her again for some kind of save or some shit. No. All right. Togar, you're up.
Okay, so this wraith just like popped out of a cloud of fog and took its swipe at Togar, little Togar.
Yeah.
So Togar is kind of doing that whole like down, like I just got hit hard, right? While I'm down there, I am gonna go ahead and...
They really need to kind of clarify, like, you know, those things, because they're part of, like, the vengeance class and things of that nature for, like, paladins and stuff. It doesn't say, like, what that really is. It's left to the DM's discretion. It's like, damn.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
What are you doing there, Togar?
So after I get smacked around, I'm like down towards the ground, like bloodied up. I'm gonna go ahead and because I'm at 15 hit points, I'm gonna cast myself polymorphed into a T-Rex, which is a level 8 beast.
Are you make an intelligence check, you mongrel?
Why? Why do I have to make it intelligence?
Because you're gonna get crushed to death. It's a giant creature in a small chamber that is made for dwarves, you psychopath.
Well, let's
does
check
have a
my
point there.
intelligence.
It's like that. What's the Chris Farley thing?
Yeah,
Fat
that's
guy
a.
in the
You
little
think
coat.
that's a bad idea?
Little coat.
Yeah, you think that's a very bad idea if you turned yourself into a T-Rex.
All right.
You would
Giant
literally
lizard
bring the roof
dated
down on
into the
yourself.
room.
God.
Glad
I
you remember
figured
that one.
I would have
was
become a
Johnny.
giant frost giant. Okay, the roof collapsed
Hadlin
on
was
top
walking
of you.
around like a Hadlin was walking around like a what's it called? Like in his giant form in one of the
I
other
think he was
But in his
7 feet
giant
tall,
form,
man.
he's just as tall as
I'm less than
Drum.
7 feet tall. Yeah.
Okay,
and my
he's
giant
shorter
form.
than Drum in his giant
Yeah.
Oh
form.
my God.
8-foot ceilings. 8-foot ceilings.
Yeah, 10-foot ceilings. He's like, I'm going to do a 30-foot T-Rex. Okay.
All right,
let's
how
see
about a
what
giant
happens.
ape?
That actually works. Make yourself an ape.
All right, so Togar
That's a
from
little bit.
Godzilla
That's better,
into
man.
King Kong, and freaking just roars at this wraith lady.
Oh, I'm with you,
That
Red Dragon.
was-
I see you, the Red Dragon DM, man.
That was on my thing.
Okay, go for it, man.
I mean, that's it.
You're a
probably
giant
more fun.
gorilla. You can attack. Go for it.
Oh, I get an attack on
You
top
get,
of
you get
casting
one
it?
attack. Yeah, you transform it.
All
And
right.
you get I'm going to give you a free attack on this.
Do I get my full multi attack or just the
Just
first
the
one?
one. This is just I transformed and I'm gonna try to Hulk smash something.
All right.
So roll a d20 plus your attack
Yep.
bonus.
So it's
no, you
it's a
miss.
6 plus 9, so that would be a 15.
No, you miss.
I missed.
You miss.
But I'm an angry monkey. I'm an angry ape, man.
All right. Before this happens, before your turn, Hadlin, I need Reed. Ashira, I want you to roll for your aunt, and Teals, if you're listening, I want you all to roll me a Constitution saving throw, please. Oh my God.
Oh.
Nope, you're all still statues. Never mind. Well, I tried.
We get advantage on it or anything?
No,
We
you
haven't
don't
been
get
doing anything?
advantage on it. No.
We're well rested.
You're well rested. In fact, you feel even more because you said that. Oh my God.
Oh, gosh darn it, you tried.
The dumbest thing. Oh, well, we're well rested. Well, yeah, I guess Stone is well rested. Fail.
Oh.
All right, Hadlin's your turn.
Right. Ding
Jesus
ding.
Christ.
Whatever round this is. Attack at the one. Yeah, natural 20.
Nice. Roll damage, my friend. Well, that's
What?
That was Teal's just putting his stats
Okay.
on.
Oh, okay. That was really confusing. I'm like,
Like,
I
what the-
clicked the button and somehow that showed up.
I mean, that's true. So 8 plus.
And then my booming
Yeah,
blade,
booming
which,
blade goes off.
and that should be doubled as well.
That'd be doubled as well.
Yep. I will.
And then,
2. Okay. Boy, ew.
Easter famine. is
I
happening.
mean,
Alright,
10 total. I mean,
The second thunder roll was 12.
I know.
yeah. All right. Then so my second attack.
Yeah, go for it.
Oh, that was the damage, not the attack.
Okay,
Or
roll.
did I do it right?
Yeah, actually do attack, please, if you wouldn't mind.
Nope, that's a miss.
That's a miss. Okay.
All right. Cool.
Crete, it's your turn.
Okay.
I see you, Tails. We'll give you another chance here, buddy. I can't help if you roll poo poo.
Total to food.
I'd like to
Okay.
roll Constitution saving throw. I got a natural 1. I'm just going to stay as a stone statue if you don't mind.
I'm really dreading when you put Reed and Balin in the same room and
I
make them
know.
talk to one another now.
I know.
I'm going to cast Vicious Mockery at that one.
Go for it. Okay, it's DC 14.
Yeah.
I rolled a natural 14. It has no effect.
Okay. That's going to be it for me.
Okay. Drom, you're up.
Okay, now here comes the hard decision. Do I heal myself or gamble?
I don't know. What do you want to do?
When has gambling ever worked for us?
Yeah, good point there. Okay, so
Do I gamble or do I not gamble? That is the
I'll cast
question.
third level Cure Wounds on myself.
Wow, 27. Very nice.
Nice.
Roll. That's pretty much your turn.
And let's see here. Do I have any bonus actions I can use?
You can drink a potion. You can do some math.
Oh, I don't have any potions left.
So, yeah, that's it.
Think it.
Yeah, that's all I can do.
All right, their turn. Togar, make a Constitution saving throw, please. No. You take 21 points of necrotic damage as this haze of pain washes over you as the stare just kind of takes you down. You feel your life being drained out of you.
Well, I'm very happy I turned into an ape last turn.
Yep. And then it's going to use its legendary action against you. Make a charisma saving throw.
Should be a fairly charismatic ape.
Sure. It is a charisma.
Nice.
Wait. You're an ape, not Togar. What's an ape's charisma saving throw?
It's a -2.
You still save, bastard. Well, no. Let me think here. You
So
rolled
that's what a
14,
14
plus
minus 2. So 12.
+4 because I'm within reach of Ashira.
Yeah, so it's
It's a 16.
Okay, yeah, you barely save, you lucky turd. All right, the one on your
I get this the picture
one of your
of the
Ashira's gonna
giant ape doing the
swing.
buddy Jesus.
Yeah,
painting
I
at
got
it.
a bow tie on and like a nice vest.
you take 10 points of damage as the one dwarf in front of you, Ashira, hits for one swipe at you. Drom, you got 2 swinging at you. One hits. You take 12 points of damage.
It's a good thing I healed myself.
That's right. The other one's going to swing at you. Nope. It does not hit. And the one on Hadelin's going to swing. You take 12 points of damage. And that's their turn. All right, let's try this again. Ashira, roll for your aunt. Reed, roll for yourself. And Teals, roll a Constitution saving throw. There we go.
Nice.
You guys all of a sudden are broke free from your stone captivity.
I'll look at Ashira's hand.
She's like,
Where's everyone else?
I do not know. This is crazy.
I just start screaming and holding my hands up, screaming no.
You
and
guys
then-
hear the
and very
screaming like,
confused.
ah!
I didn't realize Medusa's not there.
No.
Oh.
All right,
I'll
let's
start running towards him.
roll me a D100 there, Teals.
A 31.
You have a phobia
Oh no.
of mice. I mean, just throwing it out there. So anytime you see a mice, you want to run the other way. You guys are no longer, and so next you can move your characters, but you cannot get into combat till next round. You, Make perception checks, all of you. Teals, you can roll natural. Reed and a Shear's ant. Shear, you can roll for your ant. Make perception check with disadvantage to see if you can kind of get oriented on what's going on. No,
9.
you have no idea.
Can I at least see where Dwayne is?
No. But you do see a Shear's ant. You can move each. Teals and a Shear's ant, you can each move 30 feet. Reed, you can move to where a Shear's ant is because you're just naturally following her.
All right.
So you can get about right there, Teals. And then you guys can get about... Oh.
Whoa, earthquake!
Trillion is the most powerful game in the game. Ah!
You can get about right, whatever, 30 feet right there.
All right, I'm going to just put myself there, and
Yeah.
Sheer can fill her in.
Here, I'll move her there. There we go. You guys get about right there. All right, that's your turn.
All right.
All right, now it's Balloon's turn.
Oh, I will now. There is the fog cloud still.
Yes, it's still up and active.
Oh boy. All right. Since when we came in first, we were able to look at the room. I will cast at 4th level
Okay.
another firewall,
Okay.
and I will sort of make it so it wrong button
Counter spell doesn't go off.
again.
Yep.
Oh, okay, well, he's used to counter
She's
spells.
not letting that happen. That's why I've been
Okay,
saving
so
her. That's why she hasn't been doing as much as she could be, because she's like, no.
Okay, so I will scream out to the dog and say,
Make a
"Turn
perception.
around and eat this skeleton."
Make a perception check.
Oh, he's almost good at that.
With disadvantage.
17.
Well, that's persuasion. Try again.
Oh, how did that happen?
I don't think the dog's trying to persuade the baddie to join your side.
Also an 8.
Nope, still confused.
Oh, the Snowpeak, come on.
It's busy peeing on the sarcophagus is right next to
I
it.
wish that would be more helpful than what is doing. All right, I will
That's your turn.
put my hands in my pocket so I don't touch anything.
That's right. Ashira, your turn. So have the baddie in front of you. You got 2 baddies in front of you.
I've got 2 baddies in front of me. Do I have an option?
You may do whatever you like. I'm not going to tell you one way or the other.
How bad is the guy I've been hitting?
Looks pretty rough.
Looks pretty rough.
Pretty rough.
Like he's missing a limb rough, or just like somebody
Hard to
shook
tell,
him
it's
really
undead.
hard? What?
It's undead, hard to tell.
Okay. All right. Okay, I guess I will go ahead and hit the lady.
Lady in red.
Yes, I will hit her with the longsword. Hopefully. Let's see. And I do have Vow of Enmity, so I have advantage. So I will roll again. And that will not hit.
Nope.
Okay, so that's my first attack. So for my second attack, let's see, for my second attack, I will.
You want to finish?
Zoom tight.
Sorry.
Bless you, my child.
I guess I will go ahead and attack again.
On the wraith or the dwarf?
The Wraith.
Okay, go for it. Roll again.
Does that hit?
Roll again.
Roll again.
You swing through it, no effect.
Okay. That's bad. All right. Well, I have a bonus action,
Sure you do.
and I can Thunderous Smite.
Unless you hit a
And-
target, you cannot.
And can I use it on the dwarf, the undead dwarf?
No.
I think that smite only works if you hit something.
You have to hit something for it to work.
I was going to hit the other dude.
You have to swing your sword through it. You have to hit with your sword for you
I
to
have to
smite.
hit.
Yeah.
Okay, so I can use the Thunderous Smite
Cannot use a thunder and smite.
after I attack something and I hit
Yes.
it?
That's when
Okay.
smite goes off.
All right.
Yep. Absolutely.
Okay, just checking.
Yeah, got it. Now you're cooking with Crisco. All right. Anything else you'd like to do in your turn there, Ashira?
I don't believe that I can.
Okay. Togar Hula stinks. It's your turn, buddy. You got this wraith trying to suck the life right out of you.
So did I just see everything that went on with Ashira trying to attack it? Like,
Probably
5
not,
seconds
because
ago?
there's a big fog cloud around all you guys.
okay, well, then Ape gonna do what Ape gonna do. I'm gonna take my multi-attack on it.
Go for it.
So first attack is a 1. I'm glad I'm standing in a corner by myself.
Roll a d6.
It's a 3. Average.
You punch yourself in the face, roll damage.
Am I rolling full damage?
Full damage. Smack yourself
All
right in the face as you try to swing through this thing. You take 11
good,
points of damage.
good. It's 11 plus 6, so it's 17 damage.
17 bludgeoning damage as you try to swing through this thing, and you just try to do an uppercut, and you just go in to get in, and you just punch yourself right in the face as you kind of
All right,
slip and lose your balance.
That makes me so angry.
Sure.
I can swipe with my second one, right?
Go
Real
for it.
Angry fashion.
That's
All
right.
Let's see if I can hit myself again.
That's
that's a 15 or
That's a
16.
miss.
I mean,
That's a miss.
that's a miss. Okay.
Yep.
Well, I'm an angry ape. I'm just gonna sit here.
Okay. Is that your turn?
Yeah, that's it.
Hadlin, you're up. And then it's your turn, Crite.
Come on, skeleton die again.
Miss. Miss.
Boy, I look at my short sword and say, "Why aren't you hitting?
Why aren't you working?
Work, dang you! Go to your hole."
You too good for your home? Answer me!
Don't make me put you back in the backpack.
I'll pull out the goddamn axe, I swear to Christ. Okay.
Yeah, that's it for me.
All right, Crite, you're up. Then it's Strom's turn.
Okay. This dude?
Yeah.
Dissonant Whispers.
All right, see if he saves.
DC 14.
Saves, unfortunately, natural 20.
I'm going to... Shoot. Can I try to perceive any of my friends, please?
Can you do what now?
Try to perceive any of my friends.
Yeah, make a
I wanna-
perception check.
I want to try to.
The only one you can
see
see is
Drom
the
from
only one
here.
you're going to be able to see is Hadalin. So make a
Yeah,
perception
but
check.
I've been standing right next to Hadalin, so I know that I can see him. I'm trying to see Drom.
Marco.
Okay, make a perception check. Nope.
Okay. That's it.
All right. It is going to be their turn, and then it's going to be the new people's turn. So get ready for all the new people. So Sherry, you can play. I'll play your aunt. She's going to do something. And then Teal, I'll let you go first. And then Reed Tea Leaf, it'll be your turn. If you can, oh, you're not going to get there in time, but you'll be able to move closer. Sherry's
I can
aunt.
dash.
Yeah, you could dash. You could do it.
That'll give me 50 feet if I do that in my bonus action.
All right, let's see what they do. Togar, make a Constitution saving throw.
All right, so he's got a +4 to Constitution.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Oh,
You take 42 points of necrotic damage.
Well done, well done.
Ouch.
well, at least it's the
I mean, my
gorilla
God.
that's taking it, not you, right? So
Can you please scream out in ape form of 42 points of damage?
I mean, that's the King Kong scream right there. All right, the one's going to take Ashira. Nope. Nope. Oh, for Christ's sakes, I give up. Oh, my God. 5, 5, and a 4. All right, the one on Drom. Well, at least we got a hit there for 11. Nope. Nope. A 1, a 7, and a 4. Just completely misses you. All right. The one on Hadelin. Nope. Nope. Finally a hit. You take 10 points of damage, Hadelin. Jesus Christ. All right, and that is their turn. So, Teals, you can move in and make an attack. One action.
Okay.
One action only, because you're just coming into melee. You see
Helen's seen
everything.
a
Do I need to
wall
come
fall.
in?
Well, no, you had to make a perception check. So make a perception check, because there's a big thing of fog.
My move speed is 25 feet.
I know, but there's a big giant fog cloud around everything, so you have to make a perception check.
Okay.
You can't see a damn thing. You have no idea what you hear. Combat all around you, but you cannot ascertain any targets. You'll have severe disadvantage if you try to do anything.
Well,
While Teals is thinking, how many rounds does the fog stay up? Because we've done 7 rounds since Critty cast it.
How long does your fog last, Critty?
An hour, unless somebody casts any kind of
Sure. There we go.
Oh no, we got a long time.
That's what I thought.
Oh yes, we're going to be up our own booties for a while.
But it's an hour until a wind of moderate or greater speed, at least 10 miles per hour, disperses it.
Or you
We
decide
have no
to stop
wind
it.
spell.
Or you decide
Wait, is it a
to get rid of
concentration spell?
Nope. Oh,
Did
yeah,
they-
actually it
Yeah,
is.
Yeah.
You can just drop it.
I'm going to.
So remember, it is helping us because it's making these guys roll at disadvantage against us.
That's why
to
they're
hit
not
us.
hitting
I'd like to
you.
cast Mage
Just saying.
Hand and
I
start
already
reaching
have
out in front of
disadvantage.
me.
You'd like to do what?
Cast Mage Hand and start reaching out in front of me.
Make a
See if I can look at
dexterity.
something.
Make a dexterity check for me.
Okay.
You don't grab anything.
Okay.
But your
Oh.
hand is up. You can use it next
I was
round.
kind of hoping for the one. You caress Hadlin. He feels uncomfortable.
All right, Ashira and Raid, you guys get to hear. Or sorry, Ashira's aunt and Raid, you guys get to hear at the end of your turn. Can't do anything until the next turn, unfortunately. Well, you can, Raid. Do you want to take an action to try to dash?
Yeah, I would dash.
Okay, make a dash.
So I guess
Where are you gonna go?
I guess I could get over to there, right?
All right, make a perception check. See if you can see anything.
Eye patch up, all of that.
Not gonna help you.
Worth a shot. A 24 perception.
Yeah, you can actually see everything. You see, there's a guy right next to you. Like, oh, hey, how you doing? Hey, there's a guy there.
I'm
buddy.
gonna stab him immediately with the
You
hammer
have
stabber.
advantage on that.
Oh, so that means it's sneak attack and all that.
It sure does.
So it's a 22 to hit.
22 barely hits.
Jesus. All right, so then that's
Wow.
37? 27.
It poofs in front of you.
Oh, look around. Hi, everyone. What's going on?
Reed!
You
Oh
sounds
my
like
gosh, you're okay!
sounds like Reed's there somewhere. You don't know where, Critty. 'Cause
I
you
can't see you, but I can hear you, and I'm so happy to hear your voice.
He's very small.
Horden's beard. How are you moving?
We sort of snapped out of it, I suppose.
Did you know you were a statue?
I'd explain a kink in me neck.
Probably. Is anybody else with you?
Yeah, we ran into Dwayne as the sheriff's aunt and I came running down this way when we heard everything.
Oh, good. I'm so glad you guys are okay.
And that's all the
I wish
conversation.
I could see you, but
No,
I'm
we're in
glad you're okay.
We're in combat this night.
Hey,
We're
my
having
friend
full
who was a
conversation.
statue
I
just
know,
showed up.
I know, but
I'm
you're not
excited.
gonna. I know.
So what's been going on? You've read any good books lately?
It's your turn. Oh my god.
Is it my turn or is it my aunt's turn?
Your aunt can't get to combat yet. It's your turn.
It's my turn. Okay. And that raid, I can't hit it?
You can hit the person in front of you, and you notice that your sword attacks have no effect on this creature.
Oh, did we jump Balin?
Okay.
Oh yeah, it's Balin's turn. Go ahead, Balin.
And I
Make a
still need to go as well.
Oh yeah, that's right. Okay, so
remember, I go last.
Yeah, you go last. That's right. So let's do drama, and then we'll do balloon. No, you did a turn.
No, Balin didn't. I did
because they just took their turn.
No,
I know, but I'm talking Drum. Drum, you took a turn. Yeah,
I didn't. I didn't take a turn.
Did I?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you
Yeah,
did.
I go last, very last.
All right,
after
take
everyone.
a turn there, balloon.
So-
Okay, so we'll go Drum, and then we'll go balloon.
That's okay. I only got one thing to do, so
All right.
I'm gonna grab a hold of my holy symbol.
Okay.
The tattoos on his arms will grow green until it'll say, "Come, my friends, I need your help." And the sounds of ravens fill the room as green
As?
spectral ravens start spiraling around.
What are you casting?
Uno momento. Oh, there you go. Spirit Guardians.
Okay. That's fine. Okay.
Of course, it rolled shit for damage, but hey.
Things happen. Okay.
And
that's
that's my turn.
much your turn. Yeah. Okay. Balloon. You start seeing these. You think what are green ravens? Make a perception check. See if you can see anything. Again. What is balloon?
All right. I will. Having known the layout of the room, I will cast a fireball right there.
Make a perception
very
check.
corner.
You can't see. Make a perception check.
Oh boy. An 11.
Can't see a damn thing.
But can I just wing it across the room?
Roll a D100. Let's see where it lands if you do.
Oh no.
Oh boy.
Just don't do it, please.
A 96.
Okay.
Okay, do you want to cast fireball?
Yeah.
Okay, where do you want to aim it?
I wanted to aim it right in that corner.
Roll me a D4.
Oh boy.
1, 2, 3, 4.
A 2.
Did I just cop a fireball in the back?
Roll your damage.
Oh no. Very cool. $25.
All right, I need dexterity saving throws from Drom, Ashira, and Togar, please.
Okay, I get an additional +3 to this one.
You said a dexterity saving throw?
Dexterity saving throw, please. Ashira, you take full damage.
Do they get the
So,
benefit of Ashira?
18
8 Drom, you take half damage. Togar, you take full damage. Ashir, you only take half damage as well.
So I rolled
I
a
forgot.
14.
Yeah, that's full damage.
with the
So
modifier.
25.
Drom goes down, and so
25.
does his Spirit Guardians.
So, yep, Drom's down.
Drom
These-
should have saved with the +4 from Ashira, though.
That's with his +4
Yeah.
from Ashira.
But I was already really hurt,
Oh.
so
Okay. Free action. They're going to move over here. All right. And then Togar, did you take... what'd you roll? You rolled a... You took the... You take 25. Are you still up?
Yeah, I'm still.
Okay.
You still a monk?
As the
here,
ape?
you
Well, how
do.
much hit points does the ape have?
a lot.
157.
Ape is an 8th level fighter. That's the point, baby.
Mhm.
All
Yep.
right. Okay.
I went for my second thickest beast.
Good God. Sherry, are you still up?
It was 12 points of damage.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm still up.
Okay, good. Okay.
Actually, wait, it was rounded down. Then
It'd be
I'm
half.
still
No,
up. then.
you took the full. You took it in.
No, I saved. That's a 18 plus what 5 from Ashira, so that's a 20.
25 round down is 12. Did you take? Are you still up? Or
I
not?
had 13 hit points left.
All right, then you're
If it's
still
rounded
up.
down, then I have. So I'll go.
Okay,
But don't you also have that orcish thing that would bring you back in fun?
it's fine.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Togar, you're up.
That hasn't activated yet.
When this wraith just ran away from me, did I get an attack of opportunity?
You do not.
I do not.
Nope.
Okay.
Do I get an attack of opportunity?
The hell you do not. I'm running a wraith right now.
Grasping at straws.
Yeah.
So this wraith that just attacked me. Do I see what direction it ran off in? What do I see?
Not a damn thing.
Can I roll perception to
Tis
see
really-
what I
No, you don't see it.
I can't see anything. I can't see Ashira. I can't see.
No, you. Damn it! All right, Togar, make a perception check. As the ape, not as Togar. What is the
I'm
perception
working
check?
on it. Hold on. Perception for the ape is a +4.
Okay, roll a d20.
So 9.
You see your boogers.
Can I see me?
No, not really. No.
The ape can see better than Hadalin.
All right. Well, I'm gonna try and move. If you want me to, I'm gonna try and move with like my hands out. If you want me to try and like roll a d100 to see what direction I actually wind up going.
Roll a
even though
d4.
A d4.
Yeah.
All right.
Ooh, the fog is gone.
Yeah, the
2.
fireball would have blown
The
you.
fireball got rid of it.
It's magic, not regular. It doesn't work like
No,
that.
no. A fireball flame strike.
You wanna
or similar
argue with me
spell
on this?
burns it- Well, I'm just reading what they.
Yeah, I said no. Because I'm having fun with Togar going in the corner.
All right. Togar's
No
in
one
the
puts
corner.
Dogard in the corner.
Togar puts Togar in the corner. He doesn't know where we're at.
That's so funny. you get to the corner.
I will look down at Tolgar and put my arms up in the air, waiting for him to come to do the twirl.
It's a very angry corner with a giant ape Togar. All right, Hadlin, you got a critter in front of you. Hasn't taken that much damage.
Yeah, not for lack of trying, though.
It's been hacking away at you. That's 21 to hit, yes.
Yay.
On this one, yep. 8.
So, and
Okay.
then booming blade again.
Okay. Okay, still up.
Second attack.
Miss.
All right, I will. That's it for me.
Okay. Critter, you're up.
All right. Vicious mockery on this guy.
Go for it. Let me see if they can roll. Do not save. Very nice. It takes 3 points of damage. Still up.
Because of that, that's also because I did an attack spell that will drop my concentration, and that does drop the fog cloud.
There you go. So the fog cloud will lift after this.
And that's 2d4 damage.
Yeah, it rolled the damage already. 3 psychic.
Oh, sorry.
Yep, you got it. I got you. All right. The fog starts lifting. We'll say drum as the fog starts lifting.
As a bonus action, I'd like to look over at my friends who I can now see. And I'm going to cast Healing Word on Drum.
It doesn't get rid of the fog immediately, but I'll give you advantage on your perception rolls because it's starting to dissipate.
I didn't know how fast it would go.
I'll say 13. You can see them.
Okay. I'm going to cast Healing Word on Drum.
Okay, go for it. Drum, you suddenly feel 10 points of healing magic as it hits you. Okay.
Awesome. Thank you. It feels all warm and tingly.
All right. Drum, you're up.
Okay. Well, this should be interesting.
Make a perception check with advantage. Just as the fog starts dissipating, I'll give you advantage because it's starting to disappear.
That's not what I want. Perception.
Perception, please.
23.
Yeah, you can see clearly everything.
Okay. So I'll do the usual. I'll hold out my arm and form my spiritual weapon in it, and then chuck it at the Wraith Lady. But before it goes, and it's a scythe instead of my regular greatsword, and I go, whoa, that's new. And then I throw it at her.
What are you doing? Spiritual weapon?
Mm-hmm. 23 to hit.
Roll damage.
For 9.
Okay.
And
you think it might have done damage, you're not sure.
And since I can see her, and that's a bonus action, would you allow me to take an action and do a religion check to see what this thing is?
Yeah, make a religion check. I'll let you do that. Well, you have to cast your spiritual weapon. What is that? Is that a cantrip or is that
it's a first level spell bonus action.
I know, but oh boy, I'll allow you to do it. I'll go ahead and make your check.
I mean, if I can't do that religion check, then
I'm gonna allow it. I'm gonna allow it.
I'd say let's not do the spiritual weapon.
I'll allow you to make a religion check here.
Okay. 16.
It's wraithy.
Okay.
Ish. Not sure.
That's my turn.
All right. Actually, no. Teals, take a turn. You can see there's a bad guy next to some of your friends. What do you do?
This one right there.
Mm-hmm.
I will catch it. It's like, aha! And then I will cast a 3rd level magic missile at it.
Go for it. Roll the damage. That's automatic hit.
Wow.
You are so lucky. All right. It explodes as you kill it. Get the hell out of here. So you said magic missile. I knew that sucker was dead. I'm like, God damn it. He only had 3 hit points. You rolled 4. I was like, get the hell out of here. That's your turn, basically.
I don't know why it only rolled 1d4. I cast it at level 1 for whatever reason.
It's it would have died.
It's times 4, I guess.
Yeah, so it was going to die.
Okay, so okay, that's just weird that it cast it like that.
All right.
Okay.
Reaction from the Wraith. The Wraith comes forward.
Into the dog.
Dog better. It's going to wish it hadn't been there. You see as Shear's aunt comes forward, she holds out her holy symbol. As this looks like you guys see this creature hold up like this unholy symbol of, looks like a, I mean, you don't know, you can't really make out what it is. And you see energy start to build into it. It's like, I will not be defeated by you. And you see this negative energy, this necromantic energy build up, and you see Ashira's aunt come forward, hold up her holy symbol. You see, well, okay, we'll get to this in a second. Okay, so you see this energy cascade as this black energy goes against Ashira's aunt's white energy. And you see this build up. And you see Ashira's aunt turn to you guys. And she creates a portal here. Oh, if they'll allow me to do it. Here. And she yells at you guys to run through it immediately. And just screams, go. Go!
That about you?
What do you guys do? You see this giant energy buildup happening, and then you see this portal open up. What do you guys do? And her screaming, you hear her screaming, just go, 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 get the hell out of here.
Looking at what the Wraith is doing, is this something I can count a spell?
No. It's not a spell. I'm going to go down the line because you guys are being... Okay, Togar, what do you do?
Cheers, aunt said run into the hole.
Okay, you're out. Okay, you're out.
Togar's running through the hole.
Okay, you're out. I'm just going to put you there for now. Ashira, what do you do?
I yell back at her, Auntie, what about you?
She just screams, go. And as you look at her, you see there's tears in her eyes as she's telling you to run, get the hell out of here. You get the sense that she is trying to tell you to get the hell out of here. Something bad, very bad's about to happen.
Okay, I will also go through the hole.
Okay. Drom?
I'll follow Ashira.
Okay, you're out. Balloon?
Actually, before...
It's been
an honor fighting with you as I go through it.
All right, Balloon.
I will tell the dog to bite the Wraith as I run through the portal.
God. All right, you go through the portal.
That sounds
Hadalin.
so much better.
Hadalin, what do you do?
Goodbye, Snoopy.
Not. Hold on.
Hadalin, what are you doing?
I put not taking it out, but just putting my hand in my pocket. I put my hand on the book and look and say to myself, Morden, should I retreat?
No reaction.
I reach over to Critty and I'm gonna grab her and try and throw her through the portal.
Critty, do you resist?
I hold on to Hadalin.
Okay, you guys both go through the portal. Reed, Tea Leaf.
I'm gonna fire an arrow at the Wraith as I run at the portal.
Has no effect.
You're good, John Wicket. John Wicket.
Damn right I am.
No effect.
Sounds like a badass Ewok. John Wicket.
You go through the portal, Reed?
Yeah.
Okay, you're out through the portal. Teals.
Run through the portal and cast haste on her just for any guiding effect.
Okay, you guys go through the portal and you guys are right outside the temple. And as you guys get outside, the day is bright. And it's mid-afternoon. And you guys feel the earth shake and you see everything rumble around you. Some stuff, like an earthquake happens for a few seconds. You guys are disoriented and then the earthquake hits. And you guys are outside and you can see structures have kind of fallen over and things of that nature. The temple's still up, but you can see some plaster and some other things have kind of just a dust in the air from everything just being kind of shook. Like something shook the ground.
Do I...
Drom drops down to one knee and starts praying to the Raven Queen to wish Ashira's aunt a speedy, Godspeed.
Reed will take a look over to Shira See how she's holding up.
Togar's really happy that Reed's still alive, so I'm gonna take my big old ape butt over there, and I'm gonna start checking him for like fleas and ticks in his hair.
Okay, this giant
Showing
ape,
it
you have
love.
no idea who it is, Reed, is just checking you for fleas and ticks. Do you allow this?
I've heard they've got very crappy vision. They can only see if you move.
It sees you quite well, even though you don't move. It,
And I will stealth. 18.
no, it's easy. It's trying to comb through your person looking for fleas and ticks. And
Oh,
it's holding you,
12.
sniffing you. Seems familiar.
So you have a giant ape that wants to
He's holding you like a
touch
little
and pet you
baby.
nicely.
He's holding you like a little baby as it looks for little fleas and ticks on you there, Reed.
So either Critty made a new friend or Tolgar is now a big mammal.
You have no idea.
It's one of the two, I figure.
You're reading that maybe Critty made a new
bet.
friend. All right. What do you guys do? You guys are outside the temple. There's dust in the air. The ground's shaking. Some buildings have kind of fallen down and stuff like that. What are you guys doing?
Well, now the air quality out here is bad too.
No, Finn's here. You don't have to keep doing the voice.
Okay,
Oh, no,
hasn't said
I can't
anything
like-
yet.
Oh, all right. No.
Oh, that
doing
was
that
much
accent.
better.
Okay, good. There you go.
Does that mean that Finn will do Reed's accent?
Oh yeah, okay.
That's even better.
Finn do Reed's accent. There you
Actually,
No.
go. Okay.
after Drom's done, with his prayer, he'll walk over to Balloon and slap him again. Don't you ever agree with an undead again,
Don't
or
you
there
go
will be hell
touching
to pay.
obviously cursed gold.
Can I, when he does that,
At least I didn't touch anything.
actually, when Drawn does that, I want to do something different.
What do you do? What do you do? What do you do?
Am I standing at the time that you smacked me in the head, basically?
Yes.
Drum? So I'm actually going to whisper to Drum.
Oh my god.
We need to talk about you actually summoning us undead. And that's it.
Okay.
Drom steps back in shock and say, "The hell are you talking about?"
I'm not going to say another word.
And Drom just stands there shocked as to, like, the what?
Okay. What are the rest of you doing?
Dwayne is feverishly documenting everything before while it's still fresh.
You
He's
are, but
feverishly with his book
you
out.
don't even understand. Like, it's such. You can't really put into words some of it.
I
what
just
you
experienced 1 minute of unbelievable experience.
Well, before that, even when you were frozen, like you can't comprehend some of it. You try to write down the best you can, like what you experienced, but you find the words are really hard because you're not quite sure that all the details.
Did you say we're right outside the temple or right outside the town?
The temple.
Outside the temple.
Okay, well, I'm gonna just take everybody with me outside the town limits and put up a tiny hut. We need to regroup. So I'm just
Something
going
in
to
my
gather
brain makes me
everybody
think
up
about
and shepherd
rodents.
them along and put up a tiny hut so that we have some protection.
Okay, what do the rest of you do? That's what Critty's doing, but what the rest of you do is still in the afternoon.
I am looking very firm and shooing people. I'm just shoot. Just so you know.
That's
Has the wizard come out of his tower to see what the hell's going on?
That's what I
Nope.
was going to do. I was going to
not
look
a
towards the
damn
tower.
reaction. Nope.
We
So
can
now
see
is
the
the-
building, right?
Yeah,
Where we
building's
came
right.
from?
You're right outside the front door.
So the temple is now leveled, or is it still
It's still up. Some of the other buildings that were more in disarray are kind of crumbly and stuff. I mean, there's a big shake of the ground and the earth and stuff like that.
Am I still getting the this place is evil vibes?
Nope.
I'm going to walk over to Hadlin.
Hey, Ashira, do you feel that the air's changed out here?
Sure, you feel that the air's been cleansed.
I've like sat down and I'm holding my knees and I'm crying, looking down. And when he says this to me, I just like nod my head without looking up.
Okay, Critty stops trying to shepherd people and goes and sits down next to Ashira and just leans over to her, kind of tries to hold her a little bit.
I appreciate it, but I'm not very responsive.
That's okay. I'm just here for you.
Real quick out of character. She was a cleric of Coralon, right?
Mm-hmm.
But Drum doesn't know that, so I just was.
No, you knew that.
Oh, he did?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'll walk over to Hadlin. So I'm sorry I missed a lot of what happened there. Did you find what you needed?
It's still down below, Hadlin.
Not completely found it per se, but it's down there. I still have work to do.
So we gotta go back in there.
I do.
All right.
Whatever Ashira's mother did, or sorry, aunt did, change something around here.
I don't know if it's temporary. I still feel a sense of urgency that we must accomplish what we're here for, or I don't want what she did to be. I wanted to have the effect she intended.
What's the plan, gang?
Ouchie does have a point there. What's playing right now does sound like romantic music.
It's not
When Reed is
romantic.
talking with
It's haunting, sad music. Good lord. There's no lovey-dovey stuff in that. Jesus Christ.
It does.
I'm trying to do a mood here with Jesus.
That's a mood.
It's not,
What, a bromance?
You're an idiot.
All right,
I should have killed you.
You almost did 3 times.
I know.
All right, so how much of the temple is still intact where it looks
All
safe
of
enough
it.
to re-enter?
It just shook. The temple's the one thing that's fine.
Well, like I said before,
And
we're with you,
the
Hadlin,
tower.
until you can find it.
If
So if we need to go back in, we need to go back in.
If we regroup and take a long rest, then I can get all the way back to that chamber and then back out with my dimension door.
Can
could
you
pop
take
back-
Hadlin with you, or
I
some of
could.
us with you?
But I don't have. I would need to rest before I could do spells that strong. But I really think that we need to not rush back in. We need to take a moment.
What do you think, Hadlin?
Hadlin looks to Drom and Balin and Ashira as well. Says, do we have any way of knowing if the spell that your aunt cast and that cleanse this area is permanent or temporary? If the undead creature is somehow weakened now and we should press on, or should we rest? I am uncertain. I will leave that to the wisdom of the group.
I have no idea. I've never seen anything like that before in my life, so...
You get no undead or evil feeling.
But the
Ashira,
evil that
Hadlin-
was around here
Hold on.
is...
Ashira, Balin, Hadlin. You have no... I'm sorry. Ashira, Balin, and Drom. You have no undead evil feeling here whatsoever now.
The evil around here, it somewhat dissipated when that happened, so I have no idea how long it's going to last.
I'm gonna get up and walk over to Hadlin, and I'm gonna put my hand on top of his and say, "Shh. I think that you should check your book. I think that we will know if you look at the book what we're supposed to do next. If we're supposed to get the hammer, if we're supposed to stay here, if we're supposed to leave. I think you need inspiration from the book."
I agree, but the one thing that I am the most curious or questioned about is this place was cursed from the very beginning. That is why Bashir's aunt left. That is why the dwarven priestess, you heard her words that nothing grew here. It consumed the souls of everyone.
That's
If it
not
could have-
quite how it played out.
Okay, well, I know. If they could have done it before, they would have done it. Had one thing. He doesn't know how it happened.
No,
now.
that was yeah. So from Hallin's perspective, that's what she said, but that's not the history that you were taught.
Oh, okay, that makes more sense. Perfect.
What are you doing, Howland?
I'll listen to Critty. I'll take out the book and see if there's any change in the image where it showed the hammer and the gems and stuff like that.
When you pull out the book, it's got a slight, very dim glow, and you see the picture of the hammer with the 5 gems glowing. As you open the book, it gets brighter. If you close the book, it kind of fades because the book's kind of hiding some of the light, but it does have a glow about it.
Perhaps we're safe to go to the chamber now.
My faith is in you. I don't follow any gods of my own, and I believe that we can do this.
Well, I mean, if you all want to rest first, that is fine. I'm with you. But I am of the mind to walk down to the chamber now and claim what we are here to claim.
Ranger, am I able to investigate or do something for the remainder of this temple or whatever we're calling it?
I mean, depends.
To see how structurally sound it is for us to go in.
Oh, it looks,
while they're talking.
Yeah, I mean, you can look at it without even having to make a roll. It's completely intact. There's no structural damage that you can even see. It looks fine.
Well, I mean, it is dwarven made, so.
I know, but so is the rest of the city that's slowly starting to have issues.
The other structures, so from what you can kind of gather, I mean, you can see that some of the other structures which were kind of run down already, just couldn't withstand the shaking and stuff. But this temple and the tower that's the crazy dwarven wizards in look like they didn't suffer anything.
Okay. I would say that we go in now while there's nothing there.
Trom looks over at Balin and
I have
cocks
not
his head
felt like
again.
myself. I have not felt like myself for the last few hours. Just don't mind me. My voice changes.
Jesus Christ.
It's the dust in the air.
Having rapid onset and offset puberty.
That is not incorrect.
Awful.
All right, Togar's gonna walk over to right by Reed. I'm gonna big giant ape Togar's gonna reach down. I'm gonna scoop up Reed and hold him up on my shoulder.
You already had him scooped up.
No, he's picking through his hair.
I was picking the.
Yeah, you scooped him up and you were doing baby pick the fleas off of baby. So you were doing the baby thing.
I thought he was sitting in front of me.
No,
Okay,
you scooped his ass up. He can't resist you. You're crazy.
I'm gonna throw him over my shoulder so he can sit on there like a pirate's parrot.
There you go.
I'm gonna knuckle Hadlin's glistening body armor, amazing looking plate.
No,
armor.
that's not what it is. It's very cruddy and dirty and nasty right now.
Well, to an ape, it's very impressive.
No,
I'm
it's
knuckle
no, it isn't.
I'm knuckling him. I'm motioning off, and then I'm just walking to the front door as grade 8.
Okay. As you guys move forward, you see that there's no sign of anything as you walk inside. Who's going forward?
I'll go in.
I'll
Drum.
pat Hadlin on
Balin.
the shoulder and say, "Let's finish this, my friend."
I'm gonna hold Hadlin's hand.
All right.
I'm going to dry my eyes and pick myself up and walk after them.
Okay. You guys all walk down. You walk into the steps. Cracks here and there, but everything's structurally sound. You don't feel like there's any danger whatsoever. You walk down to the chamber. Everything is like you left it. The bodies of the zombies, the bones, everything that you see is still the same. You guys go back to the chamber that you guys were in. And inside there you see, in kind of like a white silhouette, you see an elven woman kneeling down, holding a dwarven woman. And then you see a glow coming from the sarcophagus that was there.
Wait, an elven woman holding a dwarven woman? Like how?
Like she's
Like holding her down, or holding her like she's
holding.
Like a passionate embrace.
Yeah, like a hug,
Comforting.
like a hug.
Where is she touching her?
So they're real, or is it like an image?
Hold on. Togar, your hands fall off.
Oh man.
Oh man, this was leading to some good artwork.
No, it looks like she's comforting her.
Can I do an investigation check?
Yes, go ahead. Okay, what are you trying to investigate? You have to let me know what you're looking for.
I want to know if there's I'm trying to figure out how to describe this. Would I know if there was any way to save Ashira's aunt, or if she's at peace? Is she dead? Is she a statue?
You pretty much gather from this that this is a pillar of some kind of formation. You're not sure what it is. You're not touching it or anything?
No.
Okay, it just looks like a elven woman holding a dwarven woman, like a white statue kind of thing. Looks.
Okay. So I'm getting statue vibes.
In a sense, yes.
I'll start looking at the sarcophagus and checking for traps.
You don't find any.
Is it open where I can look in and start searching around and see what's in it?
Well, you see a hammer inside, and inside you see a dwarven skeleton in flimsy old rags that's holding this hammer inside of it.
I'll look over at Hadley and say, "Come on."
Before I go over there, I'm gonna kneel in front of Ashira's aunt and the dwarf that she's embracing, and just say like a prayer thanking.
How close are you getting?
I'll get within 10 feet for sure.
Okay. What are the rest of you doing?
And I say a prayer of dwarven respect.
Okay.
I'm also probably going to get within 10 feet and do a
I'm
prayer
still next
from the
to
Raven
Helen.
Queen.
Same here.
Okay. Anybody else?
I'll get within 10 feet and do a prayer to the Raven Queen. Wishing them swift travels.
I'll just kneel by the door in respect with this new group of adventurers I've been with and pay respect.
Okay. All right, that happens.
I walk up to the statue and I hug my aunt.
When you do, the statue, this kind of statuesque looking thing was hard to tell because it looked solid. But as soon as you touch it, you see it kind of dissolve away in this kind of grayish dust, but with light. And the entire ash just kind of goes up in a big poof. And then everything just disappears.
I just start crying harder.
I will try to console Ashira.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was rough. That was a rough one.
Yeah.
I'm going to stand back up and I'm going to tug on Hadelin's hand and say, it's time.
I'll look to Critty and I'll say, "You are right. Thank you all for being here, for being here for each other." And I put my hand on the book and I whisper and I say, "We are here, Morden." And I'll walk up and retrieve the hammer.
Okay. The hammer responds to you immediately.
I place it down in front of the book and I say, And then I retrieve each of the colored gems out and lay them in front of it, but I don't place them in it yet.
Nothing happens. I mean, the book's glowing, the gems are glowing, the hammer's kind of glowing a little bit, a golden light, but nothing's been written in the book yet.
All right, so I will look to like Balin and Critty and say, I believe I should attach the gems to the hammer now, as it is in the image. Do you agree?
I do.
This is what you've come here for.
All right. So I'll grab the first gem that's the furthest away from like the end of the end that you would hit someone with the hammer, and attach that one first. So like,
Yeah.
And then just continue up towards the until they're all attached.
Okay. As soon as you attach all the gems, you see the book. You have the book in front of you. It flips its page, and then you see a map of the north hit, and then you see on the map of the world where you guys are at. Let me pull it up. Sorry. If I can find the damn thing. That's not the map I want. God dang it. Why you got to be like this, Roll20? Oh my God, you're killing the mood. There we go. Give me a second. You see in this direction here, a path open up, starts pinging on this mountain here as a location that you need to go.
I don't see any mountains.
We're still in the.
Oh, you have to. Oh, yeah, that's right. I'm sorry. I have to move you guys over here. All right, let me figure out which one map I was on. God damn it. Son of a bitch.
Like, ooh, mountains.
There we go. You see.
Oh, while they're doing this, I say, hey, Reed, and I toss him the bag of holding. You're $5 grand
thanks.
gold richer.
Well, that's nice. Where'd you get it?
From the Hoard in the other room. I was going to get some more, but apparently it's cursed.
No touching.
We'll take a look at the room first. So isn't that where we already are?
What's that?
We're down here.
You're here.
All right, so it's just a little bit of ways.
That's about 10 days away, at least.
You want to
And
update
it's getting
the map
closer
on
to
the stream?
winter.
Across the river.
Oh, yeah. You gotta do that on the stream, too. Shit. Well, Joey. You guys got it?
Yep.
All right. What do you guys... Well, what we'll do now is we're going to take a break because I need a break. 3 hours straight. 3+ hours.
That was intense, dude. That was really intense.
So we'll take a break here, and then we'll take right from this point here. So we're going to take a quick break. I'm going to go to... we're going to do the break. We'll be back in 12 minutes. So grab a drink, grab a snack, use the bathroom, slap Finn, whatever you need to do.
Smoke them if you got them.
Yeah, whatever you need to do. You know, these things happen. So we're going to go into the break, and then we'll see you guys in 12 minutes.
Hey everyone, Finity from Reality Skewed Gamers here, and I wanted to take a minute to thank every one of our fan and viewers out there for showing your love and support for RSG. Now, how can you continue to show your love and support for RSG? Well, first off, a simple thing, head on to our Discord. A growing community of gamers, great place for you. So if you're not on our Discord already, !Discord in chat will give you the link to join our Discord. And if you want to show your support for RSG as well, Twitch provides a lot of different ways where you can do that. Now, not only can you donate bits, and there's also a link down below for our stream elements where you can donate directly, but of course, Twitch provides the options for giving us your subscriptions. Now, we always appreciate all of our fans for subscribing, and of course, those that use your Twitch Prime on our channel, because we know you only get one of those, so spending it on RSG is a big deal, and we always appreciate it. And if you want to help others Also, to experience the true nature of RSG, you can also gift a sub to anyone in the chat as well. And for those of you that are Twitch Prime members, if you've given it to us before, we would always appreciate to get it again, but Twitch Prime does require you to do it each month. So if you haven't renewed your Twitch Prime already, whether you give it to RSG or another content creator, make sure you use that Twitch Prime, because that is a handy resource to help all content creators. RSG would not be here if it was not for all of the support from our viewers, and we hope to continue growing our channel and our charity efforts with your help. So for that, I, Infinity with Reality Skewed Gamers, want to thank everyone out there and, of course, show you our love. So what I wanted to go over with you guys today is some of the artwork that you see in our D&D streams. You may have seen some of the artwork here done by the awesome Silverbolt from the community, and he has drawn all of the characters for this D&D campaign. But you really just see them in our little zoom windows, which is a little bit small, so I wanted to show these in full size so you could see some of the intricate details that he did put together. So, this character is the one that you may recognize as being played by Jaisa BM, and this is Alunath. She is a half-elf ranger, and you can see a lot of the details here with the use of her longbow, the sword that is kind of on her side there, and of course, the awesome little headband that Jaisa also wears on the stream as she plays her character. Next up is Ashira. Ashira is played by Gera Aurelios, and she is a warlock that is an Aasimar. Now, if you're not familiar with Aasimars, Aasimars are a really cool race in general. They are basically effectively Fallens of Celestials, so they have some really cool tricks. So hopefully we'll see whether or not Gera uses this and shows them to the members of the party. But she is a warlock, and this is a really cool, you can see that one of the key things about this, which was really cool because it was just the general concept, she has a crowbar on her back. Now, this was a really fun thing in the character development, and Gera really wanted to make sure that the crowbar was there, and Silverbolt did a great job of including it. The next one we have is Balin. That is my character. He is a human sorcerer. Now, he has some special abilities, and you guys will hopefully be able to see some of those as we progress, but you notice something very specific about this. You may not realize it, so I'm going to point out some of the little details here that are very easy to miss. One of them is that his left hand is the one that is glowing with the energy. Keep that in mind as you see my character doing certain things, but it is relevant, and Silverbolt did a great job of capturing it. The other part is that the tips of his hair up top are green, except for a ponytail that you can see coming off the right side of his head, which is black. Now, there is some significance for that. At some point, you may or may not find out about it. We'll see when the characters get into that part of the history, but there are some really intricate details that Silverbolt did include. The next one is Dromzol. Now, Dromzol is a orc cleric played by Grim, and you can see a lot of cool things about here. Of course, the metal armor, the great sword, and of course, the fire in his hand. Now, he is a cleric, but he does have some magic abilities, including things like Sacred Flame and other spells that can be cast by a cleric. So Grim is going to be there. You can see him as the massive orc. So make sure you watch for this character as well. The next one is Hadalin. Hadalin is our pipe-smoking dwarf fighter. He's a sword and board dwarf. You see it now with the axe, with the shield. You would have seen it in the combat here that we just had. And this is Corinth's character. Now, Hadalin is kind of that cantankerous dwarf. He is not the most charismatic of folks, but he is there with the party trying to help them survive and effectively babysitting us, as you kind of have seen. The next one is Reed. Speaking of babysitting, he is the closest equivalent looking to a baby. I know it came up in the second episode about how his height is about the same as a child. Reed is a halfling rogue. He is our stealth expert here. He is our rogue, which if you guys are familiar with rogues, they are the skill monkeys, and this is played by Johnny Moe. Now, the skill monkey is one that has a whole bunch of skills, and we will see all of the abilities that Reed has throughout this campaign. And then last but not least, our over-the-top Dragonborn Bard Togar, played by Bad Rongo, or as some people in the community like to call him, Bard Rongo. He is a flute-playing Dragonborn. You'll notice some little things about him. His appearance is that of a Dragonborn, but there's certain features that make him a little bit smaller looking, and that is because his history makes him the runt of the Dragonborn litter, so to speak. And Silverbolt did a great job of capturing some of these details. So these are some of the drawings that you guys can see in greater picture now. Thanks a lot to Silverbolt for drawing these. I hope you guys kind of like seeing this artwork up close and you enjoy it. We're getting ready for the second half here, but here's one more announcement before we kick it off. As we get ready to start again, I wanted to thank all of our viewers out there, especially the new ones, for, of course, watching the RSG channel. Now, for those of you that are new here, RSG is a very professional gaming channel, and we are here to provide you quality content. And so I wanted to give you a little bit of a rundown of everything that RSG covers regularly. So from Mondays to Fridays during the 12 o'clock Eastern Time hour, we have on YouTube a live stream that we call the RSG Lunch Hour. Now this is there to get you through the doldrums of the day, largely covers Star Wars Galaxy of Heroes as our primary game, but we talk about anything and everything for you. Now on Mondays, we do have Marbles Monday. Now Marbles is a fun interactive Twitch game that, if you are not familiar with, is really, really fun. And the way we do it at RSG is always a little bit different than the normal play. So please come out on Mondays at 8 p.m. Eastern Time and join us for Marbles on stream. On Tuesday nights, we have our Don't Starve Together Tuesdays. And it's just what it sounds like, Don't Starve Together on Tuesday nights. And that's what we do at 8 p.m. Eastern Time with a great group of friends from the community. On Wednesday nights on YouTube at 8 p.m. Eastern Time is our longest running Star Wars Galaxy of Heroes live stream, which covers the Star Wars Galaxy of Heroes game. It is the longest running live stream in the galaxy for the game. So if you guys are interested in that or just want to check out what the game is about, make sure to head to that on our YouTube channel. On Fridays at 8 p.m. Eastern Time, we have coverage of State of Survival, another mobile app game. And so if you guys are interested in fighting zombies and surviving the apocalypse, make sure you check that out on YouTube. At 10 a.m. Eastern Time on Saturdays, we have Jedi Academy. Jedi Academy is a Star Wars Galaxy of Heroes based stream. It's a pure question and answer stream done and hosted by RSG with a great group of Star Wars Galaxy of Heroes content creators there to answer questions for the community for about 2 hours. So if you want to have your questions answered about this mobile game, head to our channel on YouTube on 10 a.m. Eastern Time and make sure that you are there to get your questions answered. On Twitch at 8 p.m. Eastern Time, we have our D&D campaign right here. You guys are watching that now, and we really appreciate it and hope you guys are enjoying it, and we will continue to do this at 8 p.m. Eastern. Then on Sundays at 5 p.m. Eastern Time on YouTube, we have our Star Wars Dungeons & Dragons campaign. That's right, 2 Dungeons & Dragons campaign, our regular, normal D&D 5e on Saturdays, and Star Wars on YouTube. So make sure you check that out as well. And then at 8 p.m. Eastern Time on Twitch, we have our Sunday Night Gaming. Now, this is where we will rotate different games and just have fun with a group from the RSG community, and of course with you guys in chat. Some will be interactive, some will just be fun, some will be ridiculous. But even beyond all of these, from a Monday to Sunday schedule, we will have random streams throughout the week, both on YouTube and on Twitch. So make sure that while you guys are here on Twitch, you hit that follow button so you can get notified whenever we go live. And with that, we're about to get started here with our Dungeons & Dragons stream. So I hope you guys have enjoyed this little break, taken some time off, and get ready for the second half of the campaign. And on that note, I am Infinity with Reality Skewed Gamers. Thank you guys for watching and hope you enjoy the second half.
Welcome back. We're back, everybody. Hey, what's going on? Found Finn. All right. You guys are in the tomb. You've retrieved the hammer. You've now got the location of the next phase of your journey. A map has been drawn in the book. The location that you need to go. It's going to take you at least 10 days to get there. Is there anything else you guys want to do here? I give you the floor.
Before we go, Drum, you had said something about where you'd gotten the 5,000 gold.
And I point up over to the where the Hoard was.
I'm gonna start walking to
Watch
that
out!
room.
Apparently, it's cursed because what they were saying is I shoveled some gold in and then want to stab Pretty in the back.
Yeah, you got very stabby.
Ah, well, that's not good. Well, let's just take a quick look at it. I'm not going to touch anything, so Balin.
You've all seen it.
Oh, yeah.
You haven't seen it, Reed. Yeah,
I haven't seen it.
Yeah, you haven't seen it. You walk in and you've never seen so much wealth and gold in your life.
Well,
Now that all the craziness is gone from this area, I want to cast Detect Magic on the Hoard.
It lights up like a Christmas tree when you do that, and it is cursed beyond anything you've ever seen before. The dwarves were not messing around.
Is there anything I can sense from within the Hoard, though, that's different than just kind of the cursed magic for the gold pieces?
This is beyond your scope of knowledge.
I want to peruse it without touching it.
It's a lot of gold, platinum, diamonds, all kinds of stuff.
I'm trying to look for large gems, and I'm also trying to look for...
Oh, that's not hard to find.
items.
There's tons of them.
And items as well.
Tons of items.
All right, what sort of ones do I see?
Swords, all kinds of stuff. What are you looking for? There's all kinds of stuff here.
First, before he does anything, I'll cast Bless on him.
Okay, good luck.
Drom, would you be able to remove the curse on these items?
No.
I honestly don't know.
What exactly is this this curse? How does it work?
You don't know.
That's a good question. I just start shoveling it into your pack, and next thing I know, I'm trying to stab Critty in the back.
Can we stop touching the evil, cursey gold? Just maybe. Can we stop touching?
Well, hold on a minute, because now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to look at everyone. I'm going to say, everyone, keep an eye on me.
Well,
hold on.
First, maybe if you tell me what you're going to touch first, maybe I can try to remove curse on that whatever it is you touch.
Well, here's what I'm going to do. I put the bag of holding on the ground, far away from the gold.
Okay.
I love it how everyone just went all the way to the gold and is going like, Hadlin hasn't picked up the hammer and hasn't left the room.
Kind of figured you did.
No, you done.
No.
You got the location of the next place.
Yeah, but keep going.
This is after this, so that happened.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All right, I kind of figured he'd picked
All right,
up
well
the
then
hammer.
I'm not over there to give them words of wisdom of not touching things because I'm still with Adeline.
Okay.
So Hadlin, Shira, and Critty are in the other room. You guys are over there trying to figure out how to touch the cursed wealth.
But what I'm saying is this: you already put some of the gold into the bag of holding.
Yeah, 5,000.
All right, so we know obviously you touched it, and you're no longer looking to murder Critty, right?
As far as I know, yeah.
All right,
Do
so
you want to murder Critty?
Not at this moment, no.
That is
good answer.
Plus, who would want to murder Critty? She's so cute.
All right, so here's what I'm wondering. The gold obviously cursed you once. So the question now is, you're not cursed now by it. If somebody else touches it once you've been cursed once by it, does that person become cursed? Because if that's the case, we're now carrying 5,000 small curses of murdery things.
I don't think it works like that.
Well, that's what I'm trying to figure out. It's called an experiment. So we know that
what is in our bag?
I just felt like, you know, that 5,000 gold was mine and no one else should get it.
All right.
There is a way we can test your theory.
I'm going to open up the lid of the bag of holding. I'm going to look at Rob
Ranger
and say,
already-
reach
Ranger-
in and pull out one piece of the gold you put here.
Don't touch it. Just ask the bag of holding.
No,
to
he already
put it
said.
out.
He already
Yeah,
said.
Ranger already answered this question.
All right, Reed, nothing happens.
Yeah.
No. I'm asking
I already told
Rob
you.
to reach in
I'll
and do
reach
it.
in,
Oh.
for a fact. I'll reach in and pull one out.
And I'll have my detect magic up just to see if
Feels
the gold
fine
piece
to
is
me.
magic.
So you're not feeling murdery.
And is there any magic coming off the gold?
No more than usual.
No, there's nothing magical
Okay.
coming off the gold that's coming from the bag of holding.
All right. Balin, you come over here. Hold on to me. This way I can't stealth and run away from you if I suddenly go murdery.
Okay.
I'm prepping a remove curse spell.
I will then reach into the bag of holding and think about it and pull out a single gold piece of the lot Dromsel had put into the bag of holding.
Okay.
Any effect on me?
Nope.
All
And
right.
detect magic is empty on the gold.
Mm-hmm.
So, once we break the curse, it breaks the curse on the item as well as the person who touched it, it looks.
Yeah.
All right. So, moving along.
And then.
So now we're looking at his Scrooge McDuck style money bin.
Pretty much, yeah. Think Lord of the Rings. I'm sorry, The Hobbit.
A Hobbit, Smog's Lair.
One part of it.
All right, well, first
have
thing I'm going to look for. Do I
Two
see a
uses of
bow,
remove
a
curse,
short bow?
so-
You don't find a short bow.
All right. Do I see any stabs or wands?
Make an investigation check.
I want to ready in action.
Are
If
you
I see
there?
Reed,
26.
You do see a dagger.
Okay. I had asked for stabs and wands.
Oh, stats and wands, you don't see any.
All right, but I do see a dagger.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Short swords.
See short swords, yes.
Any that look particularly impressive.
Quite a few, actually.
All right.
You know, this is all dwarven stuff. Do we see any suits of freaking armor for dwarves in this huge pile of stuff?
Make an investigation check there, Drom.
Big money, no whammy, no whammy.
Oh shit!
Damn
You
it.
see stuff.
All right.
I tried, Hadlin. I really tried.
You saw some
Shields.
diamonds and you just got lost.
No, you've had your limit of what you can ask, what you saw.
All right. So, I will walk over to where the most impressive looking of short swords are.
Okay, you find one. It looks very nice. It looks almost like it's made of mithril.
All right, boys, here's the thing. I'm going to touch it. Be ready to unwhammy me as soon as I do.
Okay.
I'm right next to him with my hands. Actually, with my hands ready to touch him with the remove curse.
Okay.
my readied action was to knuckle smack Reed if he tries to touch anything on the pile of cursed treasure.
Okay.
Reed, just to be safe, I'm going to have my hound kind of nipping at you. That way you can't run away.
Okay.
Exactly. That's why, I want to make sure I don't get away or hurt anyone.
Before you start,
All right. What are you doing,
be
Reed?
ready. I'm
So
summoning
everyone's
the
set.
Shadow Hound.
Everyone's ready.
Yeah.
Everyone's ready.
All right. And I have bless on me still and all
Sure.
that.
Yeah. All that stuff. Yeah.
You have a little
Alright.
Shadow Hound that's getting ready to attack you.
Okay.
Just so you know.
I'm going to pick up that very impressive looking short sword.
Okay. Okay. Roll. What's your lowest stat? Your lowest save?
Strength.
Roll that, please. Strength saving throw, please.
Plus a D4.
So it's a 21.
No, you fail. Go ahead and roll me a D100, please.
What a check on this was bloody impressive. A 4.
Okay. That's not good, Reed.
Oh, come on.
You die.
That's my Reddit.
What?
What?
You literally just fall to the ground and die. What do you guys
looks
do?
like I'm prepping. I'm kneeling down next to him and pulling a diamond out of my pack.
He's not that dead, so you can use like one of your other spells.
I'm gonna.
Oh, he's not dead.
No, he just he's dead, but he's not. You have a minute to react.
Like a
I'm gonna
do
get
revivify.
I'll hit him.
Type of thing.
No, oh, you're gonna hit him with the spell. I'm also.
I was gonna
grab the
hit him with
healing kit.
revivify.
Yeah, that works. You
Okay,
start.
then
That
check
uses a
off the-
reagent, though, right?
It uses one of the diamonds I have.
Okay,
Don't
well,
bother
what?
with that yet. Let me use one of the healing kits from Reed first. So I'm actually gonna go and search for the healing kit that's on Reed and attempt to use one of it.
Make an investigation check, see if you can find it.
Or I can just nail him with the cure wounds.
13.
Yeah, you find it.
Okay. And then
He comes back with 1 HP.
Okay.
You go, and you do not have the sword in your hand.
Is the sword on the ground?
It's still back in the pile. As soon as you reached for it, this happened.
So I didn't even get to touch.
No.
So that sword's really screwed. All right. I'm gonna guess items are a little more cursed than gold.
Maybe it's best not to touch any of this cursed stuff.
I'm thinking you're right.
Does the okay? So did he?
Or
He
does he
never
really
even
have the
got
urge
to
to try
touch
again?
the sword.
Nope, he died instantly.
How close did he get to the like his hand get?
About
to
an
the sword?
inch.
About an inch. Okay. And detect magic. Is it noticing any change on the sword?
No, it's all very bright and very not beyond your scope of knowledge. Whatever they
It's
did
still
here.
very cursed.
Yeah, it's really weird. It's like some kind of protective curse. You can't figure it out. I mean, you can make an Arcana check.
Yeah, I'll give it a shot. 13.
It's magic.
Oh, actually, I have the. You never used the inspiration from before, right, Reed? Or did you?
Yeah, you did.
Bardic one, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you did. Okay. Then yeah. So
It's magical. But you don't get a sense it's more protected than it is
It's
evil.
protective.
Yeah.
Okay. So that actually helps. I have an idea, but I don't know if he cares for it. The only one that may be eligible to get this stuff in here may be Hadlin. The curse is actually designed to protect it, possibly from whoever's supposed to own it, which could just be Hadlin.
You think that Hadlin now just sort of like took over the lease on the whole place, or?
Well, I mean, he
Given
is a
that he owns
dwarf,
a hammer,
and he is a dwarf.
but I don't know if Hadlin actually cares about this.
Likely not, but I figured it's worth a shot to see what's here. But
I mean, it is
That's not
disappointing to
touching more of
leave kind of empty-handed.
hey, you already got plenty.
Well,
We got
he
a
did.
big old dwarven hammer
Finn.
and 5,000 gold.
Get a free reroll on any time you want to use it.
Okay.
Well, let's go see what Hadlin's up to. We'll run the idea past him in case he wants to.
Walk with everyone back.
You guys go back and you see the same thing. They're kind of studying the picture of the map and stuff. Critty and Hadlin, and Shira's kind of in a praying mode for her aunt. And this is what you guys can walk back to.
How is Ashira at this point?
I don't know. Ask her.
No, I'm kind of I'm asking what she's doing at the moment.
She's underneath. She looks.
Still sobbing?
I don't know.
or is she-
Shira, you tell us. What do you look like? How are you feeling right now?
I feel like I lost the only family that I have found since I left the Raven Queen, who replaced the only family that I lost the first time. So I feel very abandoned.
Can I attempt to gauge this? I guess can I do like an insight or something to see if I can actually gauge that kind of?
It's pretty obvious, man.
Is it?
Yeah,
Okay. No,
she doesn't. Shira's not introverted. She wears her emotions. She told you guys she was crying, all kinds of stuff.
No,
I'm
I
gonna
know,
walk
but
over and I'm gonna sit on the ground next to Ashira. I'm not gonna say anything. I'm just gonna sit next to her.
Okay.
I look over at him and my eyes are full of tears and I just like nod and then I go back to what I was doing.
I'm gonna. Oh, crap. Let me see if I have this.
I'll just sort of reach over and take her hand. Just pat it and say, when you want to talk, we listen.
I'll walk over to Ashira and say, you should be proud of your aunt. Not only did she save our lives, it looks like she redeemed her friends.
I just look up at him with tears in my eyes and I nod and I look back down.
I agree. There is even a chance that this land could potentially be settled again, like it was intended to.
This land was not settled because of anything that happened after the great, what we'll call the calamity here. It just wasn't good for farming, and they just couldn't find any minerals. The dwarves just moved on from here to, looks like the next location you guys are supposed to go to. From you and Curdy can ascertain from the location. This is like a natural progression of migration from your list to this, to the what looks like possibly a dwarven city, a lost dwarven city, maybe the one you're looking for. And I gave you the name. I can't remember off the top of my head. I don't have my notes in front of me because I have the books open.
And while they're doing all this, Drum will say, hey, Balloon, help me with this. And I pull out, Drum pulls out his prayer book and 2 flasks of holy water.
I will proceed to help.
And we are going to consecrate the area.
Okay. What are you guys doing?
What Mark was doing.
Consecrating the area.
It seems consecrated already. When you go to consecrate this area, it seems like whatever Shira's aunt did freed this area of the undead and evil taint that was here with the sacrifice of her life.
Okay then.
That's good. Sad, but good.
Ashira, would you like us to rest here? Or would that be even more traumatic for you? Like, we could leave this area, or we could stay here so that you can say a proper goodbye to your aunt. I can create a tiny hut in this room that we can rest and tell stories of her and wish her well in the next life.
I am not ready to speak. So you guys should keep doing what you're doing. And maybe later. That would be nice. It's very sweet of you to ask.
Well, it seems we know where we are supposed to go next. Have any of you ever been to this area that we have just been shown, or know anything about it?
I have a book of atlas of maps. It's called Atlas Rugged. I can refer to that and see if my book of atlases tells me anything.
Make a history check there, Crita. It's mountainous.
Ranger, in my backstory, I had pretty heavily patrolled the northern areas.
Not this part.
I know it. All right, would I have at least maybe heard anything up here?
The only thing you've ever heard of is the volcano that's on the left side where I pointed, with all those Earthoderm and all those other places. You've heard of them. You also heard of Mythborough. Not a very nice place. Not want to go there. And it's in between.
Whereabouts
both
is that though?
Mythborough's here.
All right.
and you guys are going here, and the dwarfs and everybody are over here. Good, bad, and ugly, and there's very, very ugly over here. Rumors of a white dragon and some other things that are not very fond of people coming into this whole landmass.
We don't want to go there.
You're not going there, so it's okay.
Yeah. All right, so Hadlin.
Oh, go ahead.
Okay, Reed calls your name, Hadlin. Before we do that, Hadlin, I need you to roll a d8 for me, please. I have to make a few rolls here.
All right, d8. A 7.
So this hammer is religious. This item was used in religious ceremonies dedicated to a particular deity. Makes sense, it's dedicated to Moradin. It has holy symbols worked into it. You can see those. You know that the god's followers might try to persuade his owners to donate to a temple, steal the item for themselves, or celebratory. It's used by a cleric or paladin for the same deity, but you kind of fit that bill. Roll me a d20. You can now fully understand and read all Dwarven language that was ancient.
Ooh, nice.
And then a d12, please. This item cannot attune to anybody else. You must attune to this. So, make a Constitution saving throw. You feel an unbelievable power to finish your quest no matter what. And no matter what, you will not be persuaded, charmed. You're immune to anything that will take you from this. You cannot be talked out of, tricked, anything. Until you finish this quest, you will not stop, no matter what. I mean, you can be without food for days and you will still crawl your way to this location.
Cool. I think.
Okay. Reed, what are you going to say to Hallen? You were trying to say something.
So, looks like you got a new weapon.
It's glowing blue, kind of whitish in his hand as he's attuning to it. It kind of stops glowing. He puts it away and then he looks at you.
Do I know if it's actually meant to be used as a weapon?
No.
Okay.
It's more of a symbol.
Yeah. Okay. So,
you get a sense that it's made for forging something, but you don't know what.
See, I do not believe that it is a weapon of a traditional make. It is not a warhammer, definitely.
So we're not talking like giant sledgehammer, more one-handed.
Bad Ranga, you get diarrheas.
Hammer.
You go into a corner and you poop your brains out for the next 5 hours. I'm watching chat. I don't know why you guys think I'm not. Togar has the diarrheas.
That was a good pun.
No, I don't think so. Yeah.
So again, it more like small blacksmith and hammer.
That's what I was picturing.
You're not quite sure. You get a feeling that it can create something. You don't know what it can create. It's tied to something else.
I'm just asking about appearance first.
It looks like a crafting hammer. It doesn't look like a hammer, a war hammer, an axe, anything made for war. It's made for creating. It
more
doesn't
like
have
a smith's hammer.
Yes, very good observation. Yep.
Okay.
That makes sense.
Finn, don't forget about that free roll I gave you because you figured it out. So
I wrote it on the.
Yeah, that's a free roll whenever you want to use it. I can't believe you figured that out. I gotta quit talking to you.
I didn't know that those rolls that you were giving out carry over session to session.
They do in this one because I was like, as soon as you said, I was like, you piece of shit.
Apparently, I still have a reroll then because I have it marked on my sheet and never used it.
Listen, if you don't use it, you lose it. As far as I'm concerned.
So that's why I didn't know they would carry over. But.
Well, they don't anymore, but Finn gets a free one whenever he wants to use it because I cannot believe he figured that out.
No, that's cool.
Bastard.
You told me, you told me it was a protection one, so it made sense.
I didn't say a damn thing. You figured it out. You're a piece of crap.
All right, well, Hadlin.
Yes.
All of that stuff in the next room. We have a theory going. Hadlin, I think that honestly, Balin can probably explain it to you better than I. Balin?
The curse that is on all the gold is actually a protection curse. I think because you have the hammer now, you are now, for all intents and purposes, the king or whatever you call it for this area. So I believe that all of that may actually just belong to you now.
Algie, I see you in chat. I'm gonna stop hoarding tons of Krispy Kreme donuts and fluffy buttermilk pancakes if you keep saying stuff like that in chat.
Oh.
Well. Okay. I mean, you know more than I do, clearly.
All right, you
That
guys.
is-
Are you
that is
going?
my
Are
guess right now.
you guys going to the other room then? How long are you going with them?
Yeah. I'll
Okay.
go with them.
I'll actually lag behind. I'll actually tell them, I will be there in 1 minute.
Okay. What are you doing?
I am actually going to go towards Ashira.
Okay. What do you do?
Who else is in the area?
Just Critty.
curious.
I didn't get up and leave yet either.
Reed
I'm
either.
gonna beat
Critty
up.
and Reed are kind of just looking over her.
Okay. I'm okay with that. So I will kind of just kneel near Ashira. While I may not know what it means to have lost anyone that is as close to me as it seems you have had lost.
What do you mean, man? You lost your parents, you psychopath.
Yeah, who tried to turn me, who tried to make me like their cult demon kid.
Oh my god.
I don't consider. I wanted to kill my parents. That's in my backstory.
I know. I just want to give you a hard time.
I'm like, I want to find my parents.
I never lost anybody close to me besides my parents who were assholes.
Yeah.
Balin actually translates to Dexter in my homeland.
Dude, I had to alcohol go through my nose. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, that hurt so bad. Oh my god. Oh, that burns. Woo! I'm awake now, man, and I have not slept in 3 hours in almost 3 days. Wow. Woo! Okay, continue, please.
I do know what it's like to not have a family and to wander around. I don't know if I fully told you everything about the deck of cards that I keep with me.
Draw a card.
Well, I'm going to do something different, actually.
You feel the
That's
need
okay.
to draw a card.
Okay. I pulled one card out specifically already, though, from the deck, just so you know.
You didn't tell me that.
No, that's what I was going to mention. I was kind of.
You didn't mention it, so pull the card.
Well, that's why I'm having this conversation. So, okay,
yeah.
I'll include that card in the deck.
there. Slow your roll.
He's already too late. He's already drawn a card.
Okay.
Tell me what you draw, Finn.
It is the Grace card.
When you draw that card, it glows in front of you. And it lifts in front of you, Balin. Ashira, you see a light in front of you. And you see a spectral image of your aunt looking down at you, smiling.
I know that's supposed to make me happy, but it just makes me.
She's smiling at you.
Sadder.
Yeah, but she kneels down in front of you.
No, I'm actually. If you look.
Hold
at my
on,
face,
hold on.
I am actually surprised. You're actually going to see a surprised look on my face.
Yeah, Balin pooped his pants.
Surprise Pikachu face.
Grim, god damn it. You die, Grim. Just die. Just die. Your character. Go roll a new character. God damn it.
He's about to roll up a Pikachu.
Yeah, you go roll.
I'm just gonna look at Ashira. This has never happened before.
You don't say it. Actually, you don't feel like saying anything because you've never seen this happen before, Balin.
Yeah. Okay. My jaw.
Yeah, the jaw's open. You're just like, oh. You feel this spirit in front of you, Ashira. Reach out her hand. It's like this golden light. You've seen this kind of before when you were in Corlan's realm, coming from him. And you see her put her hand underneath your chin, and you feel sudden warmth of it's okay. Like you just feel this sense of from her that of just peace and calm. You still feel sadness, but you get a sense from her as she looks at you with those eyes, as she looks at you, that you just get a sense that this had to happen. This was something that she had to do. That this is something that, you know, for you, you get a sense that she's done something wonderful, and that she's in a better place. And she reaches out to touch your chin, and you actually feel like warmth on your cheek as she kind of strokes your chin. And she looks at you and it's a sad kind of smile, like regret, but also one of hope. And then she does something strange. She winks at you, and then she kind of dissipates. And you get a sense of calm and serenity you've never felt before. Like if Corlan himself is reaching through the astral veil to reach down and kind of comfort you at this moment of sadness. It doesn't make you feel any less sad, but it also makes you a little bit more at peace with what happened. You still miss your aunt, you still loved her, you still wish she wasn't dead, but you still feel a little bit like, okay, I get it. It's kind of like it doesn't lessen the pain, but it makes you able to deal with it more. I cannot believe you rolled that card, Finn. You're 2 for 2. God damn you, Finn.
That works. Now I wrote down that the grace card is for Shira's aunt.
That's not what it's for. Get the hell out of here.
No. Each of the cards, I have like a drawing of.
Oh, I know what the cards are. That is not what that means. Get out of here.
I know it's not what it means, but she's still gonna be on there. Whatever just happened is crazy going on. So, yeah.
Been trying to change the rules.
My jaw is still kind of dropped.
I think everybody's is. Hadlin, Crady, you guys all see this happen. You guys want to have a reaction to this? Crady, what do you react when you see this happen?
I'm perfectly cool with it.
All
Weird
right.
stuff happens all the time.
Yeah, you're pretty used to the weird. Hadlin?
I bow and say, thank you for leading us here, protecting my friends.
Yeah, you're all there. Reed, what do you do?
And
I saw the same thing, right?
You all saw this.
All right. I was just making sure. I didn't know if maybe the card had different effects on other people.
Nope, you all saw the same thing.
I look to the hammer in my hand and I say, thank you for helping me to
It's
find
not. It's not in your hand. You put it away.
Okay, I say,
but
thank you for helping me to find.
But yes.
I'll just keep an eye on Ashira.
Shira, what are you feeling right now?
Was that me, you ask?
Is there another Ashira that I need to speak to? I would like to speak to the Ashira times part 2 that would react to this.
Ashira, give us a sign of your presence.
I couldn't hear you say the name. All I heard
Well, I
was,
apologize. I thought I was speaking clearly.
You don't have to apologize. I'm just telling you I didn't hear it.
I know, and I'm apologizing because you didn't hear. Damn it. Don't make me give you a poopy roll.
A poopy roll.
Yeah, you get the diarrhea.
Is that a roll of poop?
Yeah, you get the diarrhea.
Do you mail it to me?
No. Okay, now you just made it weird.
Yeah, you do.
You're not allowed to mail things like that.
Yeah,
Yes,
I'm not
mail
gonna.
it.
Yeah, I mean.
Yeah, that is wrong.
Yeah, I mean, goddamn,
Keep
Gar, I
an
mean,
eye out for
why
a
you be like
flaming
this?
paper bag on your front porch in 7 days.
Yeah.
You can't put flaming things on porches in Southern California. You'll start a
Not unless you're Adam Sandler.
That's true.
Yeah,
Actually,
that's true.
just even thinking about doing it starts a fire.
Well, I'm in old Alabama. We can do that sort of thing. We got plenty
Anyways.
of rain here. All right, Shira. Shira, as your character, you see this happen. What's your reaction?
I look up around at everyone, and I just like, she winked at me, and I like shake my head, and I kind of laugh. I'm still crying, but
you're smiling a little bit because you know she's being mischievous.
yeah.
Mm-hmm. It makes you feel better. Not less sad, but it kind of brings a little. Yeah, it does bring a little laughter. You see Ashir start laughing and giggling. Togar, you see this. What's your reaction?
Yeah, I'm still kind of a big old goofy ape, but I would imagine.
No, at this point the damn ape disappeared. You're a goddamn.
I'm not an ape anymore.
No.
All right.
Yeah, so
that
4 days later, Togar is still an ape.
Yeah, at this point, I am just kind of like walking out to Ashira. I feel sad.
Teals, your character, you've seen all this stuff for the first time. What's your reaction to all this? You've been in the room just kind of just observing. You have no words for what you just witnessed. You cannot even begin to even fathom what you just saw.
I expected to.
You can't even
explore, maybe even get into, find something dangerous, and experienced more than I have in my entire life. Just in this last day.
Yeah, pretty incredible day. Actually 2 days. You're just sitting there shaking because you can't figure out like what you just witnessed. You've never really experienced anything like that before.
I'm slightly just, still sort of shaking and, at awe.
You find for the first time. You find
more purpose.
You find more purpose, but you also find that for the first time in your life, you're like, fuck the book. I don't need it. You feel like I need to like see what else is going to happen.
Yes.
That there's things.
I haven't since coming back down. It's like trying to recollect. I'm just watching in awe and amazement and.
Yeah.
All
right. So all that happens. You guys all witness it. Cher's kind of giggling and laughing, but still crying and stuff. Reed, Hadlin, what do you say?
I look at Ashira. I'll sort of gingerly get to my feet. Extend my hand to her, say, "Come on, lass. We have other places we've got to start heading."
All right, but you were trying to reach to Hadlin, so what do you say to Hadlin?
Oh, well.
The other non-elf paladin.
I kind of said my piece to him about the other room.
Well, yeah, okay. So Hadlin, you've been approached by Reed to go to Balin and the rest of the gang, the Scooby-Doo gang, we'll call them, to go to the other room.
But does that make me scrappy, though?
Yes.
Like, zoink, Scoob, we gotta go, like, look at this gold. Zoinks!
Oh, boy.
Yeah.
Ruh-roh.
There you go.
Critty, get a free roll. Who was that, Critty?
Reed.
Christy, you get a free roll because that made me giggle.
Reed literally saw the pile of gold and was like, let me at it.
We all gonna just follow over to the gold room now?
Well, when they get ready to go,
goes to the gold room.
I'll reach my hand out to Shira and say, "Come on, sister, let's go."
Okay.
Reed also is the one who didn't go after gold. He was looking at
I'm
weapons.
gonna come into the
I
gold
know,
and
but
I'm
it'll
gonna
still
look at
have-
Reed. I'm like,
All right, Hadlin, you
look-
guys all go to this other room. Hadlin, you get a sense when you come into this room that there's no danger, there's no nothing. You feel like you can pick one item and one item only. You can choose whatever you want, an item from this treasure chest of a bounty, a plenty. You can pick for yourself or you can pick for one of your friends that you have full access for carte blanche. You feel like you could have picked some gold, but some potato head already went in there and scooped a bunch up.
I know not what you speak of.
You sure do. You are a potato head.
Meanwhile, I look at Reed and I say, "You look terrible."
Yeah, Reed looks like he got kicked in the nuts.
It's been a long weekend.
Yeah, it's not been good.
You die.
I'd say,
Fairly close to it.
Well, I mean, he missed second breakfast this morning.
He's missed a lot of
4 or 5
breakfast.
other
I mean,
meals.
Don't miss second.
I mean, if
and noonsies.
he's looking a wee bit peckish right now. So
It's almost time for tea time, but
Now, Helen, what do you do here when you get in there with the room? You feel like this presence of Morden, that all this great crafting. It's not just the gold and the platinum and the diamonds that have been cut by the dwarves. There are weapons and armor and all kinds of stuff here that you feel like you can get your hands on. So do you pick something for yourself or for somebody in your party? I need to know.
say, well, I believe I am currently in a position that Reed would find a kind of hell. I can only choose one item.
You can talk to Reed. He's your best
Well,
friend. You
well,
can talk
that's
to
just what
Reed.
I'm
Tell him how you're feeling. Talk to Reed. I mean, you're feeling this sense of unbelievable majesty and divinity as you're in this room that has been dedicated. This treasure was dedicated to your god, Morden. And it's given you an opportunity to pick something either for yourself or for someone that's close to you. What do? You can talk to Reed about it.
I look to the rest of the group and I say, I believe I only have the opportunity to pick one item.
You look to Reed. You do not look to the group. This is a very personal thing.
Oh, okay. I'm confused. Sorry.
I don't know how more clear I need to make this.
Now you just did. Sorry. I say, Reed, I believe that I can only pick either something for myself or for someone else. I am unsure. But
well, I lent you my pig sticker. So I think that it's probably pretty good that maybe you get some for yourself. You've been one of the most selfless people I've ever known in my life.
I believe that the treasures await me in the place that we are going. But I am not opposed to what you think is correct in this situation, Reed. I am open.
Well, I mean, take a look around. Are any of these weapons? There's a hell of a lot of them.
There's so much stuff here, you don't even know what to do with yourself, Hadlin. You've never seen such unbelievable craftsmanship from the dwarves. Even the gold coins look like they were minted by the dwarves. It's unbelievable.
I'll
Gems
point over at
and-
one short sword and say, I tried touching that. I don't necessarily recommend that one. But, I mean, I know you. You're big on axes and hammers. And, well, I mean, you're a small arsenal in and of yourself. But I'd say maybe getting some for yourself would be nice.
All right, what's your decision, Hadlin?
Hadelin's first thought would immediately be to armor. Would be to armor.
Roll me a D100, please. Roll me another D100, please. Jesus.
come on, baby. Daddy needs a new pair of shoes.
No, more than shoes. He wants full armor. Don't give him just the shoes.
What, you don't want him getting boots of blinding speed?
I already got boots. Yeah, I don't need boots.
Of blinding speed?
We don't need a
permanent
blinding
haste
speed fighter that needs to tank. He's gonna be in one spot.
that has permanent haste
Maybe.
and never gets exhaustion from it?
Roll me a d6, please. Okay, we got some more rolls to make. Hold on. You find a set of dwarven plate mail armor. This is going to be fun. Roll me a d20.
Watch me battle rage your armor.
All right, so this item is exquisitely crafted from the finest materials and glows with a pale radiance and moonlight, shedding dim light in a 5-foot radius. Any metal in the item or silver is mithril rather than iron or steel. So you find a mithril glowing 5-foot always on light armor. Roll me a d8. When you touch, and it's a helm and it's a breastplate and gauntlets. When you touch these items, Hadalin, you feel a prophecy come over you, a vision of the future. Your destiny is to play a role in future events. You're aware that someone might try to take over this prophecy. But you now feel with the hammer and this armor that you are very keenly aware of that someone will try to steal this from you. And that they would even kill you for this armor. Damn. Roll another d20. See what kind of dwarven deity you got. You are immune to anything cold, no matter how cold it is. Or how warm it gets. So temperature has no effect on you anymore.
That include fire?
No, just temperature. So he can be near he can't go into liquid hot magma, but he can stand next to it and not be affected by it.
Okay.
I mean, if you go step in liquid hot magma, you're going to die. However,
No,
you
but what
stand
about
right
like a fire? Can he stand in like a campfire with like
next to it? It would have no effect on him whatsoever.
In the campfire would be a problem.
No, yeah, if he steps in the campfire, that might hurt, but
Okay.
the heat or the cold has no effect.
Okay.
Oh, would that mean he's immune to heat weapon now?
Anyway, moving on.
Nice.
Roll me a d12.
That's freaking awesome armor, man.
Roll again. I don't like this one. Whenever you're in combat, you experience pain. Whenever you use this, whenever you go into combat, you will automatically take 1d6 damage automatically. You must roll at every combat attack. And his +2 mithril armor. Plate armor. As soon as you put it on, Hadlin, or do you put it on? It's up to you if you want to use this or not.
Yeah, the whole role future prophecy warrior, man, that's like right up Hadlin's alley. So yeah.
Yeah, so you put this on. As soon as you do, you feel little tiny spikes through the gauntlets, through the breastplate, through the helm. Embed itself in you. You can no longer take off this armor. Even when you're sleeping.
Kind of figured.
Wait, so he's like always exhausted now?
Mm-mm. He's not exhausted. he literally feels
it's
like
mithril armor. Remember,
it's mithril armor. It's permanently
That counts as
on.
medium.
It's dwarven mithril armor. It's a +2 plate mail armor. It's made from mithril. It's not chainmail.
I know, but if it's mithril, it counts as like mithril, which if you sleep in it, you get the issues, right? Or
No.
is that like immune?
No, it's
he's immune from the sleeping issue?
Yeah, he doesn't have any
Okay.
problems with it. But
Okay.
but anytime you use this armor in combat, every round you take 1d6 damage.
So just like once a turn, not if I have 2 attacks.
No,
take a
every
D6.
attack you take 1d6 damage.
Okay, and if I don't make an attack, do I still take a d6 of damage?
I'm not telling you.
Okay, I was just trying. I didn't know, like, just like.
There's
like,
more to the armor,
Okay,
friend of
perfect. No, I
mine.
was
This
just
is all
trying to
you
put-
understand at the moment.
At the moment, perfect. Yeah, I just didn't know if like when I cast a spell on myself that isn't an attack spell, for example, like enlarge or something. Okay, cool. No, that's awesome. That's awesome. I'm
You
sure.
have more than enough hit points to compensate for that. So.
I pulled that little small silver mirror I used to cast spells with, and I pulled it up so he can see what he looks like in this freaking armor.
He looks dope.
Well, I'm sure
He looks like a dwarven defender.
I'm sure I exclaim out somewhat in pain when all the needles jab into me. When
Not really. It's more annoying more than anything.
Okay.
Yeah, dwarves have thick skin as well. So.
Yeah, it's kind of like, God damn it! Do I have to get my booster shot right now? Damn. That was for you, Freddy.
I hope I don't roll over very often in my sleep. Yeah.
Speaking of which, my arm is killing me.
I know.
Don't
God
sleep
bless you.
attack. If you start attacking in your sleep, you're gonna wake yourself up. So definitely don't want to do
Yeah, don't have a bad dream.
that. Yeah.
Now,
Nightmare
let's
Hadlin.
see if you can
Ow.
grab any more treasure for the group. This is going to be the big roll. Roll me a D100.
Oh my god!
That could be good. I don't know if that's good or bad.
A one on a D100.
But that could be good.
It doesn't matter if it's good or bad. That's still amazing.
Yeah, you can't get more. Yeah, that's about the.
No, it's bad.
It's bad. It's always
It's
bad
very,
during
very
this game.
bad. You can draw an additional 100 gold from the gold pile. Could have been much better, but it's not.
Can Finn sacrifice his one?
No,
reroll for
he
me?
may not.
It was his idea.
You get an additional 100 gold you can add to your loot that you got from the thing that
Hey.
Drom got.
All right.
I'm fine with that. You got a
Hey, if he
badass
rolled like a
suit of armor, man.
96 or a 100, he would have gotten like 10,000 gold. So, hey, I tried to be nice, but he rolled a 1. So you can get an additional 100. You get like 10 pieces of platinum with it.
Okay.
That's okay. He
Yeah, I'll
got
take
a
it.
really cool suit of armor.
Mm-hmm.
You have done this yourself, Anakin.
Yeah, I
The
wish
armor's worth it.
I wish I had a reroll. That would have been awesome.
So you have a +2 mithril set with all the bells and whistles that I told you about.
Yeah, that will be quite the custom icon for Finn and I to make. I'm sure.
I'll make the item. Yeah. I was like writing down. all
But
the
you
details.
will not stop until, with the hammer and this armor now, you will not stop until this is, whether you're dead or you complete this quest, is basically what you have sacrificed.
So Critty's in the room when I put the armor on and I have the vision, right?
Oh yeah, she sees everything.
I say, Critty, and I looked to Dwayne as well, and I said, I've had a vision of sorts, of a future. I believe that if we could document what I saw as quickly as possible, that would be a good thing.
You're unable to speak about it. You just feel the need to accomplish it.
Oh, well, I guess I wouldn't say that.
You try to speak, you're
I agree. I'm speechless. You look lovely.
He looks pretty pimp, I gotta say. He looks really pimp.
You now have the same armor class as Drom.
Not bad.
Yeah.
That's awesome, dude.
All right.
I know for sure exactly what we need to do now.
You do.
Well, with his shield, you got what, a +2 shield?
+1 shield.
+1 shield.
Am I forbidden to speak about the person that's going to be coming after me to get the armor?
Yes.
Okay.
You cannot speak about any of it.
any of it. Okay, perfect.
All right.
I will give Reed back his short sword if he would like it. Obviously. Here we are.
Yeah, I mean, if you think you need it more, but
You don't think you do?
Well, hopefully we are out of this area of this undead still, and maybe I won't need it as much as you would.
So,
fair enough.
while they're talking, I'm gonna pull out my map of Wildemount and start mapping a way for us to get to what was the name of the other little town northeast here?
Egheim.
Egheim. Start trying to
Or at least
map
the
out
pathway
a
to it.
route.
10 days. At
10
least.
days?
At least.
That's a lot of miles.
I think before we leave, we should
Probably
probably
2
leave
weeks.
first thing in the morning. We should
Okay.
definitely check back in with that crazy wizard upstairs. We did tell him we'd talk to him before we left.
Let's do a quick inventory on how much rations we have left. Can we make a trip up there?
You
That's
have
the thing.
about half a week's supply of food. Not
So we're low.
enough.
We're
We
gonna
don't
have
even
to
have the supplies to
resupply.
make it anywhere else.
There's nowhere. Not in this area. No.
We might have to call some assistance from your friend again there, Reed, since our ride home sacrificed herself.
You know that's not going to happen. They've already done you a favor.
I think he's right pissed off at us right now.
She.
The guy I had called in?
This is more the twins. You're not going to call that guy ever again.
Oh, okay.
Well, no. I mean, you're
Ranger.
talking about the couple.
Yeah.
yeah, you might be able to call a
told him I would
favor
give
in.
him a
Yeah,
status
okay.
report
Yeah,
and all
I
that.
would say make a.
Because I mean, he's the one that ported us here.
You don't? Do you have
He might be
message
able to
as a
save
spell?
us.
No, I've got a background ability where I can talk to him and other members of the Volstalker.
Make a persuasion check.
Four.
Oh no.
No.
Yeah, like I said,
Reroll?
I don't think he's going to want to talk to us.
Yeah.
Very persuasive.
And all I would do is I would send him a
Which
status
makes
report.
sense because you know that this is a very bad place for Irvin.
Yeah, and
I mean,
I would
I'm
want to
sorry.
very gently
Fenton
worded.
Fenton, mainly Irvin.
Fenton,
is,
that's the name. Fenton.
Yeah.
Fenton would can teleport, but I mean, Irvin is very protective.
Yes.
He's not gonna. He doesn't even respond. I mean, he's not.
I wouldn't even expect him to.
Yeah, he's like, no. They got their kids and they got other stuff to worry about than your
Yeah.
monkey ass.
What I do want to do, though, is when I send them a note, I want to tell them we survived very much thanks to your help. I'm extremely sorry that you had to return to this area.
No response.
It's one letter I'm sending. I'm not waiting for a response. I'm not expecting one.
No, yeah.
What I will tell them is I will explain how Ashira's aunt sacrificed herself.
Yeah,
And it looks as if in the process she purified the soul of their dead friend.
Okay.
So I will let them know of that.
Yeah, you let Irvin know what's going on, but you don't get a
and
response.
I wouldn't expect, and I'd even tell them, I don't expect a response from you or to hear from you again. Just know that you have my heartmost thanks, and if you ever need anything, don't hesitate to contact me.
Okay.
The city where they are is a week away, right?
From where
No.
they're at? Oh, you're at least a 2.5 week, 3 week.
2 weeks. 2 weeks, if I remember correctly.
At least.
And that was with good rolls.
And
Okay.
you're giving us the time based on us walking, correct?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay, so looks before I'm good. Start heading up surface side and start looking around, surveying the area and see if we can forage up food.
No.
But why don't we check
this
it with the
area.
wizard first? We may be able to trade.
Oh, God.
I mean, we had the
It's
Aeorian
possible.
robes he was very interested in. He has the ability to teleport to other towns. by
Reed, are
supplies.
Are you looking to contact the wizard again?
I was very friendly.
He did say that if we
All right,
came out of there
read
alive.
in Critty only because he doesn't like anyone else. Oh my god! All right.
But he did say that if we came out of there alive, that he'd be willing to discuss.
Yeah, it doesn't mean
because
he likes
we
you
offered
very.
the Orient
Yeah, it
roles.
doesn't. He wasn't expecting you guys to live.
Oh yeah, but
I'm gonna stay out.
All right, Critty, make a persuasion roll.
We
I mean,
had
how are you going to
bad
contact
interaction.
this wizard? You go to the tower again. No doors, no windows, nothing. What are you going to do, Critty?
I'm gonna just like I did the first time. I'm
What
gonna
do you
say,
I will pull out one of the
"Excuse me, Mr.
Orient
Dwarven
robes and wave
Wizard." I know his name. His name is Account. And I'm gonna say, "Excuse me, Mr. Account. We have survived."
Make a
You said persuasion?
Yeah, persuasion. Just to make a persuasion check with advantage. Did you beat him before?
16 will be my good.
We see a window appear on the tower. What do you want?
Hello, sir. So we survived.
He looks very grumpy. He's not very happy to see you.
I'll be holding up one of the Aeorian robes.
You can put that straight up your ass, you little wee bonny bastard. I'm only interested in her.
Well, we were wondering if we could please buy some rations. I know that you're able
Oh,
to...
you want rations, do you? Oh,
Yes, please.
Oh, aren't we brave? Wait a minute. Kind of looks around. What did you do?
Well, lots of things.
No, tell me, what did you do? I don't want to hear things. I want to know specifics. What did you do?
Well, we fought a Medusa, and we fought a bunch of zombies and vampires.
All right.
And now everything's all cleansed.
I'll be goddamned. Well, I'll be damned. I can't believe it. The runes are working. Huh. I've been here hundreds of years and I didn't even see this happening. I didn't even get a notification. And then all of a sudden he appears right in front of you, Critty. He's like looking you over like, you're a strange one, aren't you there, half-elf?
I've heard that before.
And then he walks over
If it's
to you,
like
Reed.
today.
Give me the robe.
Sorry.
I'll hand it to him.
He looks it over. All right, this is all right. I like this. This is pretty good.
Well, we were hoping that if you would be so kind,
Kind?
we would. Yeah.
Do I look kind to you, Loss?
Yes, you look very nice.
Make a persuasion check on that bullshit. He looks like a very grumpy old man. Really? Wow.
I'm very persuasive.
Oh, you're just being nice to an old man.
Well, I'm sure that you've led a very interesting life. But we were hoping that we
All
could
right. Stop
please
with the
get some
flattery
supplies.
talk. All right, I got you. What do you need there, Loss?
We need some more rations to continue our journey, and we don't have time to go back to a city and buy them for ourselves and get all the way back here. One of my friends is really raring to go.
Which friend would that be?
Oh, the dwarf over there.
He kind of looks over you at Hadlin. Well, I'll be damned. He comes walking. He just poofs right in front of you there, Hadlin. He's like, I'll be damned if I've never seen this before in my lifetime. He be wearing the armor of the king. I never thought I'd see the royal armor again.
What?
You heard me, you wee bonny dumbass. See, the dogs agree with me. They're out in the background barking at you because you're stupid.
He was just surprised it was the armor of a king. Yeah, obviously. You know, he's like, oh.
Well, I don't, it's the royal family, but I mean, he's like he's walking around you, studying you. All right. Well, this changes things. All right, all of you come into me tower. You see him wave a hand. You see a door open up, and he comes to the front door. All right, hurry up, quit farting around, get your asses in here.
Thank you.
You hurry yourself up. Get your ass in here. No, don't look at the flowers. Get over here. Get your butt in here.
We'll go inside.
All right.
Follow him.
All right, you guys walk inside. He's like, all right, I know it's spatial, but just walk up the wee bonny stairs and you'll be in a me chamber. You guys walk up these stairs that are just in blackness all around, but you see stairs that lead up to this door, and you open the door and you see this huge dimensional giant living area that's got like couches and I mean, you see stuff floating everywhere. It's like, all right, let's sit down and talk about what we need to do here.
Wow, impressive place.
Really? That's
Never been in a wizard's tower before.
You need to not talk anymore. I know what I've done. I've done it myself with my own magic.
Most impressive.
I don't want to talk to you anymore, Orc. I want to talk to the pretty half-elf and the dwarf. Do you mind?
Well, thank you very much.
I see she understands. You keep your mouth shut. He kind of looks at you, smiling. All right, Kriti was your name.
Yes.
All
so
right.
we only have rations for a few more days, but we've got at least.
Oh, I
a
got that
10-day
taken
journey.
care of. He waves his hand, and you see like this is giant, invisible rations coming to your side. He's like, that'll take care of you for about a month. I think you're good there, right?
Thank you very much. That'll be very helpful.
Well, I'm not gonna pack it for you. I mean, I'm not that nice.
We'll take care of that.
Well,
That's what the orc's for.
Well, that's what
You're
I'm
not allowed to
saying.
talk, though.
That's the right. You're gonna take care of it. I'm not gonna do it. All right. I need to know. And he looks at you, Hadlin. Where the fuck are you going? If you're honest with me, I can help you. If you're not, you can fuck off.
Is it weird? I tell him exactly where we're going.
No. That's not going to work out there, Corinth. You need to role play. What are you saying to him?
Say, we are... It is about a week travels from here, in the mountains. And I look to draw him in and see if we could, point to where we're going, kind of situation.
I'll pull out the map and hand it to Hadlin.
Say, this is where we are told to go.
Ah, I'll be damned. You're going to Kalkelheim.
I look at him and I stop, and this is like a more serious look come over Adeline's face and says, "How do you know of that word, of that town?"
Do you know how old I am, there, laddie?
You don't look a day over 150.
You're too nice, sweetie.
You said Kaldheim?
Kegelheim. Do you not speak dwarf? I said it in plain common.
I was just
I speak
confirming.
dwarf.
I know you do.
It's a lovely language.
It very is. All right.
I look to Critty and I say, "Critty, do you think that this person is a friend and I should trust him?" I think I should.
I think so too. I think we don't have any other choices. And he certainly is helping us with rations. I think that we have helped him in a way he didn't expect. And that this is his opportunity to kind of repay that kindness.
He's totally
Hopefully
mispronounced.
he'll just be a happier person in the future.
Both you recognize that he's totally mispronouncing the name of the place.
I'm not, man. I'm not correcting him.
Okay, I just want to see if you wanted to. Yeah.
No, not necessarily. No.
He's like saying it totally different than how you guys understand how it's supposed to be.
He's lived alone for hundreds of years.
Yes,
as far as
that's
I
pretty
know,
much
so-
what you get the sense of, that he has been a very lonely man. He's made up words and pronounced it the way he wants to.
I say, a couch. I was led here.
I know. I see the signs. I'm not stupid.
Say, that is why I'm willing to show you this. And I say, I was led here by this. And I take the book out from my pack. And I made it like
more than beer. He just scoops it up. He just grabs it up. I can't believe it. I thought this book would be lost. He starts flipping through and looking at stuff. Oh, well, that's interesting. And he keeps looking through like he's seeing stuff you guys can't see. Oh, that's interesting. You don't say. He gets through the book and closes it. He's like, gives it back to you. He's like, right. All right. Well, that changes things. All right. He's just lost for words. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take you right to the front entrance of this place, but I must warn you. If you thought what he had faced here in Eurolus was the stuff of nightmares, you haven't seen anything yet. He sits down, he kind of looks a little sad. Before we dwarves made our pact with the elves and formed the union in Utherdern, we had our own home. After the Great Calamity, we looked for a long time for a place to call our own. At first we tried Erlis, but it didn't work out, as you can tell. I stayed on mainly because I wanted to see my own curiosity if the runes would work, and they seem to be working alright. It's not that bad. I have more research to do, but I'll be busy for many, many years looking at this and seeing what I can find out and ascertain from this information. Where are you going? Our ancestors, we barely survived. I stayed behind to keep and maintain the runes. But I can tell you where you're going. The horrors. The things you'll see there is nothing. That's what you can prepare you for what you'll find there. Do you sure you want to be going there, lad? Looks at you really seriously, Hadlin.
What I was born to do.
That remains to be seen. I lost my king, I lost my kin. And the great loss, as we dwarves call it, we don't speak of it. After Utherdern was created, it's kind of been lost in their histories. But I can tell you, if you go there, it's either make or break. Either you will claim your homeland for the dwarves, or you'll die there as others have gone. Do you understand what I'm telling you there, laddie?
I believe I do.
No, I don't think you do. I can tell you what I know. And I can take you a day's travel away. We settled in the mountains, the great mountain range. And for 100 years we had great peace and prosperity, mining mithril, gold, silver, diamonds, gems. I don't know what happened. I was here, keeping track and trying to do my research. All I received word was to never go there again. A simple message that said, death has befallen all of us. It's the last word I received from a noble family. There's been rumors. Maybe dark elves. Maybe dragons. Maybe even more horrors that you can't even imagine are there. So if you take this quest, I must warn you, you may not come back from it. That being said, do you still want to go?
I do. I may not have much of a choice, but I still...
Yeah, you feel the urge even more powerful than before there, Hadlin, that you have got to go there. Alright, I'll take you there as close as I can. It's a day's journey. You've got your rations, you got everything you need. But I don't expect you to come back.
Well, you didn't expect us to come back before. Maybe you're in for another surprise in your...
No, I expected you to come.
Old years.
No, I kind of expected with the elven priestess. I can see that she's not here. It makes me sad to see that she's not. She was a good friend. She looks at you. He looks at you, Ashira. She's a fine lass. I knew her in her younger days.
I nod.
All right. Well, get the night's rest. Tomorrow we'll head out. I've got the rooms prepared. Don't mind the invisible servants. It's part of my magic. I've got it all set up. You guys can eat, be merry, get a good night's sleep, get all the rest you're gonna need. And by the gods, you're gonna need it. Because I tell you, when you go there, all of you, and I mean all of you, will be changed forever if you go on this quest. And he looks at you all very seriously. And I mean this. Most of you will not make it out alive. Still want to go?
I will walk up, put my hand on Hadlin's shoulder. I'm willing to go for Hadlin.
That's all fine.
I'll walk over next to Hadlin. No, I've made my peace already. I will follow Hadlin to make sure this follows through.
Oh, well. A fine group of friends you got there, laddie. All right. If the quest be true and the friends faithful, I'll do my part. I still have to maintain my part here in Urlus and see what happens after you've cleansed whatever happens. But I'll get you there. What you do afterwards, that's up to you. So, get some food, get some rest. And tomorrow, we make our quest for the great dwarven kingdom of Kelvenheim. He mispronounces it again. And that's
Can I
where
do
nope,
can
that's
I
where
do
we're
an
gonna
insight check?
Nope, we're gonna stop right there.
Oh my god, I want to do an insight check on this guy.
Well,
He
you
keeps on
can't.
mispronouncing it. Damn it!
He actually said Kelvenheim this time. All right, and congratulations, all our players just ding, 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 hit level 9.
Nice.
Yay!
Well, hot damn!
It only took 5 hours tonight of streaming. Jesus, 12
Dude,
hours
that
of
was-
streaming today.
This was one hell of an awesome session, dude.
What, you
Yeah.
think?
I'm glad I managed
Yeah.
to get the second half.
Yeah, I'm
My
gonna,
immersion is
So am I.
9,000.
over 9,000.
Over 9,000! God damn it, Nappa!
All right, so thank you guys for joining us and hanging out with us on RSG D&D Saturday night. If you like this content, let us know.
General voice chat for leveling up in Discord.
How about we do Zoom real quick because I want to go to sleepy. I haven't slept in 3 days.
Well, at least for...
So we're going to end the stream here. Thank you guys for joining us. Have a great rest of your night. We love you guys. I'm going to be in a coma tomorrow, and that's all I'm doing tomorrow. So yeah, hopefully. So I just took a Benadryl. It's starting to kick in a little bit. So I'm going to go get with
Now
these
she wants
guys.
Discord so she can listen. She's saying Discord.
Yeah, but she was very mean to me. You know, so
Not mean to you. She's having fun. That's what we want her.
no, she's very
people in
mean to
chat
me.
do.
Yeah, I've offered tons of donuts and pancakes, and I never hear from her. I don't even get a hug or a kiss. All right, so
Well, she did.
we'll
offer
go
for
to
her character
Discord really
And now
quick.
she has disadvantage
I'll
on
do it
tomorrow, right?
there, even though Alchie's very mean to me.
Yeah, she offered to do a character that actually is from
I don't know
Kegelheim.
that. I don't know that. So anyway, but thank you guys for joining us. Love you guys, and we'll see you in the Discord. Peace out. Bye.
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 Everybody wave. Bye bye. Bye bye bye.